Welcome back to Nintagious. How you guys doing tonight? Sorry for the cancellation last night. Fortunately, I am feeling a lot better tonight. Helps that the heat broke. I don't think it even got over 80 today, so I was able to sleep pretty well. Yesterday, I didn't sleep well at all. Let me see. I did pixels, but that took like a full 30 seconds to go through. I hope that the bot is more operable tonight. Let me see. Make sure all my settings are correct. That all looks right. Logan, Volpe, how's it going? Anyone who's lurking around, anyone who's watching offline, I've been slacking on welcoming the offline viewers. I need to start being better about that again. We're gonna jump right into this tonight. I haven't eaten yet. I just didn't have time. I'm waiting for it to cool down. I got pizza off to the side here. So I'm probably just gonna do the unprofessional thing and just snack throughout the stream, I think. They tried to change Pikachu's design in Generation 1 just for the US? I did not know that. Yeah, I don't really have a headache at all tonight, fortunately. Yesterday I got up, and it was weird. I didn't wake up with it. I was awake for, like, a couple minutes, and then it started to get, like, really bad. And I was kind of like, I tried to power through it and be like, oh, if I shower and everything, I'll feel fine afterwards. I did not feel fine. Like, I still felt like crap, so I was like, you know what? On top of the fact that I didn't sleep well, I was like, let's just push this to the next day. That was an easy enough decision to make since an off day was coming up anyway. I was like, I'll just switch them. No big deal. I didn't know that either. That's why they chose to go with blue instead of green. I guess that makes sense. This is... Yeah, that's the first dungeon. So, the last time... I think that's all we did? I don't think we even went into the second... No, we did start the second dungeon. I just don't think we got very far. It's been like 2 weeks, so I don't fully remember where we are here. I'm kind of, not that I want to rush this or anything, but I kind of want to get through this because I want to bring Automa Chef back. I've been mentioning that a few times. And, I'm very much in the mood to play a game like that. I started a new file last night to start working up to where we left off. I think we only got, like, halfway through the campaign. So I'm trying to get that caught. Instead of just starting a new file on stream, I figured I'd start it in advance and get it caught up. Even though it didn't take me that long to get even half caught up, so maybe it wouldn't have been that bad, but... I'm forgetting what buttons do everything. There we go. Broken rapier. Oh, is that why Generation 1 doesn't have, like, they don't have localized, they don't have different names? I didn't know that. Volpe dropping some knowledge on us tonight. I'd noticed that first gen doesn't have, like, yeah, they just have the same names. Which I always thought was weird. Yeah, Automa Chef was a lot of fun, and I think what happened was I got so into it that I was playing it offline all the time. I started doing, like, that contract mode, And then when it came down to playing it on stream to continue campaign, I just, like, wasn't into it because I had burned myself out. Because I remember I played a lot of that game, but I only streamed it 3 times, so... Actually, I'm curious. Yeah, 60 hours or more, but I only streamed it 3 times? What? I played the hell out of that game. Just wasn't on stream for whatever reason. I don't know if maybe the streams didn't do well, and I was, or maybe something else came up and I was like, well, I have to play this now, so we're just gonna have to bench this one. Because I do remember, it's like, all indie games, frustratingly enough, they just don't pull in new viewers. They barely even pull in regular viewership at times. Well, no, that's exaggeration. Viewers are almost always, or regulars are almost, you guys will show up for basically everything. But, like, the people who are aware of the channel, but don't watch every day, they don't come when they see an indie game. If they don't know what the game is, they don't come to watch. It's kind of just the way viewers are. To be fair, I sometimes do that too, except it's in the opposite direction. If I see a streamer playing something I've never heard of, I want to see more. I'm like, what is it? Well, like, what is this? Tell me everything. Just enlighten me. Whereas if I see them playing something that's been played to death, I'm like, I don't care. I'm not watching that. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff, that's a floor cleared. Yeah, that's true, Logan. I usually mean when I say that, I mean the obvious examples like Mario Maker. Like, I've seen that. I don't need to see more people play Mario Maker at this point in my life. Like, it's just arbitrary. I've seen, like, even Mario Maker 1 I saw enough of where I'm like, yeah, I just don't need to see that anymore. That's just old news. Whoops. It's fine. We're fine. We should probably bail out, because we are full. And I don't really know what we need and don't need at the moment, so... yes, let's do this. Get out of here and go sell. But yeah, like, when I saw that View was playing The Messenger, for example, I was like, hell yeah, I want to watch this. Like, I've played it. I know what it is. So it wasn't a, huh, what's this? It was just a, this game was great, no one plays it, so I want to watch this. Hey Paul, how's it going? What do you want? Oh, I guess I just never panned through these. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. Let's, do we have anything that's... I can go there, I can go there. Everything else can sell, right? I don't even remember what I was doing in terms of equipment. It looks like my equipment's all upgraded. I have to enchant it? Still, I think? I should probably be upgrading my sword and shield as well, because unless they changed the final boss in this game, the final boss is kind of bullshit and you kind of need the sword and shield to do it. Yeah, it looks all upgraded. So yeah, I should probably upgrade this. Which sucks because I haven't been keeping shit from the first dungeon, so we might have to go down there real quick. I don't know if I want to continue down this line. I liked it having stun, but now it's like changing to like, I guess that's poison. That's gonna have fire damage and then like electric damage. Like I kind of don't care as much. So we might also make another one of these and go down the other line. The first one having stun was like super cool and I was really into that. I talked to somebody once about how Persona changed things for the worst. Because Persona 5 is such a long game that everyone expects games to be that long now. And if a game is under 100, they're like, oh, that's it? That's all the... Like, come on. 60 hours is still a lot of time for a game. Like, that's still like, that's all I ask from a game, is to have at least 60. If it's a $60 title, that's how long I expect it to keep me busy. And yeah, there's like, no games have that many hours in them, unless it's like a multiplayer game or something. Like, sure, Smash and Mario Kart are gonna get that many hours, but I feel like that's an unfair comparison. Most mainstream AAA games are not even 60 hours long. They're like 40. Final Fantasy VII was 40 hours, I think. I think Last of Us was probably similarly paced. Games just aren't that long. And the thing that people don't acknowledge is that games like Persona 5 and Dragon Quest XI and even Fire Emblem Three Houses are packed full of bloat. There's a bunch of shit in there that's just there to make the game take longer to play. Which isn't... It's artificial hours at that point. So yeah, we're gonna have to go down into the other dungeon, I think. So let's... Now I'm probably gonna make this one the basic one too. So yeah, we'll wish list all this stuff. Start setting aside the stuff we need. Said you were quitting League after 1,400 hours, and my brother says it must not have been my type of game if 1,400 hours was just casual. Like, that's a lot of fucking time. Like, absolutely. I consider over 100 hours to be a lot. If it's over 1,000, it's either a multiplayer game, or it's just one of your games, where, like, everyone has that one game, right? Where that they just want to play it over and over and over and over and over again, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. As long as that's not the only thing they're playing, try and play some other stuff, too, because there's so many games in the world. Don't just play one game and turn up your nose at everything else. That's, like, don't necessarily agree with that, but... Okay. Who knows how much this thing is gonna sell for? Well, that sold for 8,000 begrudgingly. There it is. I was gonna say, I sold another broken weapon somewhere. I'm not as low as 1,000. I think we're gonna put it down for like 5. And we're just gonna slowly inch it down from there. Alright, let's see what we got here. So this price is good. that price is good. I think most of this stuff we already have prices set on. Now some of it's in demand, which is nice. We're gonna stick. Last week I decided if something's in demand, I'm just gonna sell it for 10% more. Okay. We can open up, I think, but I want to catch up on chat a little bit more. That's true. Simulation games can last you many time, like a lot of time too. But yes, like a story-based game is typically I don't want to say very short, but they often are quite short. I usually expect 20 hours from a heavy story game. Yeah, like, I think it was Eno, actually, that I talked to about how Persona 5 changed things for the worst. And how people just expect games to be hundreds and hundreds of hours now, but that's a completely unrealistic expectation. I think I've talked to View about it, too. But, yeah, I think over 100 hours is like... No, like, any 60 to 100 hours, I think, is, like, a very healthy amount of gameplay. Over 100? Okay. Approaching 200, I'm like, the game either has really good replayability, or it's very bloated. I was gonna say, or it's a multiplayer game, but that's replayability. Like, multiplayer games, roguelikes, simulation games, something where, like, each experience through the game is slightly different, that's, like, actual replayability. So I wouldn't say that them going over 200 hours is, like, unfair or bloaty. Like, that's kind of the appeal of the game, is that you can play it multiple times and it's slightly different. But then, a game with a storyline like Persona 5 is, like, the fact that it takes that long. Like, View loves that game, but he admits it's full of bloat. There's so much in that game that's just wasting your time. Just to bloat out the hours and make it even longer. And yeah, Volpe, there's also, like, I'm guessing what you're referring to is, like I said, some people just have their one game, right? And that's just something that they're gonna play a lot of. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Unless you are completely turning your nose up at every other game because it's not your one game. And then that's kind of shitty. But I can't hold it against anyone for being like, I really like this one game and I want to play it multiple times. Even if it's a story game. If you want to play it multiple times, find different ways to play it, by all means, go for it. So, like I said, unless you are outright saying this is the only game I'm ever going to play ever, because there's millions of games out there, and you should try different things. I don't even know what that game is, you know, to be honest. Try me, snot boy. The fuck are you going? Quit wasting my time. Put that shit down. Yeah, fuck your quest. I don't care. Quests are stupid. That's something they should have fixed in this DLC, I think, is the quests feel like a complete waste of time. Like, they're way too tedious to do. So I guess we're gonna go down into the first dungeon tonight. Best not knowing. Yeah, it's from what it sounds like. And yeah, before you got here, we were talking about how, like, most AAA, like, story, or as you say, like, movie games are, like, under 20 hours long. So it's wild that people are now considering that games need to be that long, yet AAA games are still getting away with being super short. Like, that's... Different audiences, maybe? Different audiences. Actually, we're not going to go down to the first dungeon tonight, because we left the portal open. We're going to go back down to the second dungeon and keep going. Better idea. Has anyone even tried to buy that? Nope. Okay. Okay. And hey, Riley, how's it going? If you play 9 different sequels of one title, is that many hours of the same game? It depends on the sequel. If you're talking like Madden, because I've heard that those games haven't changed in 10 years, that they're just the same game being re-released and repackaged. So I would consider that the same game. But a game like... If it's a story-based game, I wouldn't consider it the same game. I wouldn't consider all the Fire Emblems to be the same game, for example, even though they're sequels. Even, like, Smash Brothers, I wouldn't consider them to all be the same game. Okay, that guy's rich and he was still like, no, fuck that. Okie dokie. So that's probably way too high. Let's go ahead and, drop it down. Oh, excuse me. See, simulation games, like I said, they have a built-in replayability. Same with multiplayer games, because the way they're designed, you're always going to get a different experience. It's not like playing Mario 3, or Mega Man 3, or Link to the Past, or Sonic 3. It's not gonna be... Those are basically the same game every time you play them, right? So you have to find other ways to be like... You have to either really enjoy it, or you have to start trying to do it faster, or whatever. So that's... But, like, that's, like, one type of game, but then with the multiplayer element, and with simulation games, since you're, like, building everything, every city's gonna be different, right? Unless you are, like, intentionally building the same city every time, but why the fuck would you do that? Because that's super boring. So, it makes more sense for games like that to get more hours out of them. And it feels like real hours, right? The problem with Persona, like, in particular, nice, is they have the, it's just like Fire Emblem Three Houses, where you have to, like, go through a day. And oftentimes you're not doing anything with that day that's not something that you haven't already done on another day. It's just bloat. Are these priced? I don't have a price. No wonder nobody's buying them. I'm surprised that the game doesn't completely fuck you with that and just be like, well, we're just gonna walk away with these because you didn't put a price on them. Cool, nailed it. That's the point of simulation games, though. Like, I wouldn't say it's boring. It's boring to some people, but simulation games are very much not something that everybody's gonna like anyway. Okay. Let's head back down into the second dungeon and see what we can find. But then you also have games like this in the Messenger where they have like an indefinitely looping New Game Plus, so you can just kind of keep going. That's kind of bloaty, but to a point, it also does kind of make it feel like a new experience. Like, it's not completely the same experience. I actually think more people should play through games multiple times. I feel like a lot of people only play through a game once, and then they just allow their opinion of that game to just persist for forever. Even though they might not like that game as much as they originally thought. That's why I think replaying things is important, because sometimes people will be like, I really love this game, and then but 10 years later, it's not as good of a game as they thought it was. Why is the audio so quiet? I'm getting fucking wrecked. There we go. Now it's normal. That was weird. Ow! I'm dead. I'm dead. Let's get the fuck out of here. How did I not die, actually? Yikes. New Game Plus is a... It is bloat, but it's good bloat, if that makes sense. Because it's designed bloat. It's a relatively easy way for the developer to be like, encourage you to play the game again without taking up too much development time. They can just kind of be like, alright, there we go. That was something we were able to code pretty quickly, and it gives you a reason to keep playing. But it's also not... I wouldn't call it, like, bad bloat, for sure. Like, there are worse things in the world, for sure. I think what I'm gonna do... Oh, those don't have a price either. Like $3.20 maybe. I think I wasn't selling these because I think I needed them for equipment. Alright, we're not going to open up today because we don't have that much stuff. I didn't even touch my pizza yet. I mean, ultimately, like, if you enjoy replaying a game, replay it, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, I waited so long it's basically cold. Oh well. Alright, we're gonna go back down here. We need stuff for a couple weapon upgrades. But yeah, if it comes down to it, if you like it, you like it, you know what I mean? Honestly, when I was your age, I didn't understand why I liked what I liked either. So I wouldn't worry about it too much, because it wasn't something until, I'd say maybe the last 5 years is when I started really looking at games from a more analytical standpoint, and started questioning, what do I like about this? Why do I like it? Maybe it was closer to 10 years, but it was definitely not a thing that I did when I was your age, so... It's gonna be pretty easy, but... Just need the loots. Just need the loots. Don't even remember what I need. We're just gonna collect a bunch of stuff. Were they short? I don't even remember. Those are definitely some games I'd like to put on the channel playlist at some point, I think. It's fucking when, right? If anything, that might be the curse of indie games, is I feel like I always have something new to be playing. So I barely have time for some of the older stuff. Yeah, Golden Sun is an RPG series that was on Game Boy Advance. The first two were on Game Boy Advance, the third one was on DS. Third one sucked. I hated the third one. Hello. Well, I'm gonna lose this chest. It's a bummer. I thought the third one you wouldn't have... Well, I guess you mean you wouldn't have found out about it? Like, that's the one that introduced you to it? It was still bad. And keep in mind what I say, you're allowed to like a bad game. Like, that's... You can. I'm not gonna be like, you're not allowed to like that. Like... Even if I were, who the fuck cares? You know what I mean? Get the fucking... I hate that enemy so goddamn much. I think I actually need these planks, so let's start getting rid of some of this shit. I think they're whetstones, not planks. Yes, they're whetstones. Whatever. Whatever. Blah 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 lore, don't care. See, if I had played it recently, this is an unfortunate downside, is I'm always saying, like... Oh god. I'm always saying, like, make a conversation about it, right? The unfortunate downside is I played Dark Dawn fucking 10 years ago. When did that come out? So I don't fully remember what it was that I didn't like about it. Otherwise, I'd be like... Okay, let's talk about this. What did you like about it? What did I not like about it? But I don't fucking remember. I remember it was written really poorly. Like, I hated the villain. The villain did that thing where they never said anything. They just were like, oh, they don't understand. How adorable. They don't get it. And you were like, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, they don't know what's going on here. That's adorable. And I was like, this is fucking stupid. Like, 20 hours into the game, they still didn't say anything. That was all it was. They just baited you on about, like, you still don't know? That's so amusing. And I was like, this is fucking garbage tier writing. That's the only thing I remember really disliking about it. And that was, like, the reason I couldn't, like, stay committed to it and be like, oh, I'm gonna keep playing. Because the world wasn't immersive to me for that reason. Oh, I don't need whetstones. Huh. I remember it had a cliche idiot character too, which I tend to not like. No, you can... If you hate a villain, that doesn't necessarily make them a good villain. Depends on why you hate them. If you hate them for being evil, then sure. That means that they're well written, because that's the reaction you're supposed to be getting out of them. But I didn't think those villains were evil, because they weren't. I never knew what the fuck they were doing, because it was just a constant... They never said anything. There wasn't anything there for... They were just a big bag of nothing. There was nothing there for me to dislike, if that makes sense. Which is why I disliked them. Sounds counterintuitive, but you get what I mean. And yeah, they do that all the time, where they're constantly ahead of you, and... Oh, that's exactly what I wanted you to do, and that sort of shit. That's like that's not a villain. That's a villain that's there solely because they were like, oh shit, we need a villain. We should probably do something about that. The villain wasn't integrated in the story at all. And if they were, it took them way too long to get to that point. Well, I don't need that. I do need this. So, if we do this, we can stack those. We don't necessarily need that either, but I'll take it. Oh, God, my fucking back is not great these last couple days. You didn't like Thanos? How come? Because I think he's, like, one of the most compelling villains in, like, recent memory. Sure, he's batshit insane, but you actually understand, like, what's going on in his mind. It's not just a shallow revenge story or something. Is he the greatest villain I've ever seen in a movie? No, or that I'll ever see in a movie? No, but it's also still better than a lot of other things I've seen in movies. I don't need any of this stuff. There's no point in picking up the stuff I don't need, because it's not even gonna sell for a lot. That could be useful. Ooh. What's this? Ring that increases item drop probability by 20% from enemies, but decreases defensive power by 10. I don't know if I like that. I take a lot of damage. Aren't I already using something that reduces how much... reduces my defense? I should probably get rid of that shit. Okay, so if we do put this, like, here, we can duplicate those. Or hell, could do it with that, actually. Might be a better idea. None of this other stuff is anything I need. Now, I do think Thanos in Endgame was a very less interesting character. Because that was just a revenge story at that point. It's in Infinity War when he's, like, a very interesting character. In Endgame, he's there just to be a villain, just so they have somebody that they have to beat, right? Thanks, Dick. I should probably get out of here before I potentially die and lose all this shit. Oh, here it is. How's it going? Sorry, I was, like, not paying attention. I didn't even see the raid alert did go off. Did it go off? Was I so absorbed in our conversation and gameplay that I totally missed it? Let me see. I'll sound it again if it didn't actually go off. Oh, it did. I was just that much in my own world. Okay. Try to catch up on chat, too. Like the world building in Golden Sun, it was just the villain. Are those the villains you're talking about? Yeah, the villains were really horrid, and that's kind of what hurt my experience in general on that game. I need a at least decent villain. They don't need to be. Bowser's a more compelling villain than that, and Bowser is a very shallow villain, so that should tell you I don't necessarily need something super amazing. Let me see. Bowtie, Gray Snake, Crispy, Do So Confidently, Leonardo, Renee, Eagle, and Seven, of course. How did the rest of your stream go? I did duck out, like, pretty quickly, because you started talking about the first game, and I haven't played the first game yet, either. I'm planning on doing that in October. Now, to be fair, I already know a lot of what happens in the game, because of, like, I saw, like, a top 10 plot twist video once or something, and that was like years ago before I had any interest in playing it, so I was kind of like, I don't care. So I know a lot of what happens, but still I was like, I shouldn't listen to this. But I did lurk up until I started, so I hope the game continued to be... I don't know if enjoyable is the correct word for a game like that. An experience. An experience? I hope you're finding the experience fulfilling. Let me... there, yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Because it's good, like... I don't want to say I hope you're having a good time, because it doesn't seem like the type of game where you have a good time. It seems like it's just bad things are happening. But... yeah, I think, from what I hear, most people are just unanimously agreeing that the gameplay is good. Most people are not a big fan of the story. And that's hard for me to analyze, because like I said, as someone who hasn't played it, and probably won't play it for the foreseeable future, I think there's multiple things that are wrong with it, from what I've heard. I think some things are more bad than others, like objectively bad. I think a lot of people just don't like hearing they don't like seeing bad things happening to characters they like, which is kind of like, it's a zombie apocalypse, come on. Like, what'd you expect it to be, sunshine and rainbows and unicorns? Like, bad things are gonna happen, you can't avoid that. So I think if that's what people's complaints are, that's kind of dumb. But I also hear it has a Star Wars problem. I don't remember what stream it was I was talking about this. But I've heard that the new Star Wars trilogy has an issue where there's no one overseeing them to make sure they all click together. Therefore, characters between the 3 episodes are doing things that they wouldn't have done in other episodes, because there's nobody there to keep it in check. And I hear that Last of Us 2 has that issue, where some characters do things where you're like, but judging by how they were written in the first game, they wouldn't have done that. So that doesn't make sense, narratively. That I can agree with. That's not good, if that's what they're doing. Another thing that's bad is if they're killing characters just to kill characters. Fuck that. Fuck that. Like, I think character death can be... There has to be a payout, right? Someone somewhere has to grow from that character dying. Or the storyline has to progress from that character dying. If they're being a Game of Thrones and they're just killing people to be edgy, then that fucking sucks. And I hope that's not what they're doing. Because if that's what they're doing and people are upset about it, I agree. That sucks. That's not a good time. That's something I don't like about the Game of Thrones era of media, is I felt like a lot of shows at that point were just like, we're just gonna kill a character every week. Because then you gotta come back and watch, because you gotta see who's gonna die, and therefore there are spoilers everywhere, so... But no one grew because of the death. They were killing characters just to be edgy and be like, oh look, we killed a character. It's like, I don't care. I don't care. It's funny because the Marvel movies used to get criticized for that they never killed characters. And it was too, like, unrealistic because there were no consequences or some shit. I remember people complaining about that. And then Age of Ultron came out, and they killed a character, but it was a meaningless death. There was no reason for that character to die. The other characters didn't grow because of it. It was there just because they were like, see? We killed a character, are you happy now? No, I'm not happy, because you shouldn't have caved to that criticism, because now we have a character death that was completely meaningless. It's like... Anyway. You think you're one of the only ones that likes the story? It's upsetting and everything, but you like it. I know View really likes it, too. Like, he managed to kind of keep an open mind and take it for what it is, I guess. Issue deals mostly with the serious lack of story until there is. So they're straight up murdering people and zero story to tell you why they're doing it. Yeah, that's not... So it's a pacing issue. I could see that. That makes sense. Sorry, I didn't have a chance to eat before the stream tonight. Let me see. So for those that don't know what the hell game I'm playing, I should probably go into that. This is called Moonlighter. It's a, I want to call it a hybrid game. I'm gonna call it a hybrid game, and there's plenty of games that try this, but I feel like this game does it better than a lot of them do. The overall concept is that you run your family's shop, which is called Moonlighter, by day, and then by night you moonlight as an adventurer, and you go into these randomly generated dungeons that just kind of popped up and nobody knows what they're there for. You see how far you can get, you pick up loot, you bring it back to town, you sell it the next day to make money so that you can upgrade yourself so you can go further into the dungeon. It has a really interesting, like, gameplay loop, because it just goes like that. It's just, you go into the dungeon, you run the shop, you go into the dungeon, you run the shop. A lot of different games have tried this, but they usually start feeling, like, really grindy and just unsatisfying to me. Insatisfying? Irresatisfying? Whatever. I don't think any of those are words. But I really like how this game does it. Okay, let me see. Oh god, I don't even have everything I need yet. I hate everything. Okay, well let's go ahead and upgrade that. And upgrade that. Even better. Upgrading my side weapon at the moment. Oh, I have enough to do that too. Oh, I didn't have the poison one yet? I thought I did. But I kind of want to switch back. Switch to this one. I don't know what the Pokemon update was. I read that there was one, but I don't know what they changed. It might have just been bug fixes. Nice ball. Holding the story way too close and only letting tiny bits out at a time. In regards to, like, the game's pacing? Like, is it like you go through like a half an hour of gameplay and then they're just like, here's a tiny little plot bit, and then... Is that what you mean? Or do you mean like overarching plot? Like they have a plot in mind for several games, and they just didn't put enough plot into this one? So I need those little stone buggers. Okay. Oh, yeah, as in you were like 20 hours into the game, so basically had no idea what's going on. And you played the first one, right? So it's not even it's not even something like that. And I'm guessing the first game didn't have these issues either. Now I am in an earlier dungeon right now, which is why everything's dying in one hit, just for context. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and just get rid of everything I don't need. We're gonna start trying to, like, only pick up the stuff I do need. Jerks. See, I'm actually worried about playing the first game, because isn't it kind of considered a masterpiece? And that's a high bar. I have a feeling I'm not gonna like it as much as most people did. I'm gonna be very, this is it. Like, this is the masterpiece. Like, okay. I mean, if the gameplay is good, that's not the worst thing, I guess? But it's also not ideal, because it's supposed to be a story-heavy game. Like, that's the issue there. It's not supposed to be a brainless action game. From what I know, at least. I guess I can keep that. Ooh, there's some. Good stuff. Oh, I get you, Paul. Like, you're saying, why aren't these people trying to rebuild society? Instead, they're just, like, chasing each other down and killing them. It's the human condition, right? Like, it's... You'd think, oh, zombie apocalypse, can't we all work together to kind of, like, fix society? But no, because there's always gonna be someone who's fucking evil as shit that's just messing it all up. I still regularly forget that this one slime following me around is, like, my slime. He's not bad. I deal less damage, but transforms attack damage into health, which actually probably isn't as good as I thought it was. Boosts health, but adds the weight of a golem to the wearer. I don't really notice the difference there. I'm still, like, kind of the same speed, I feel like. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't using anything that was, like, nerfing my survivability. Yeah, it just sounds like it has a big pacing issue, then. So it sounds like it's not necessarily that the story's bad, it's just presented in a bad way. That's kind of what I'm taking away from this. Like, sure, there's probably still people complaining about it just being bad, because they're like, you hurt my characters. They were precious to me. Get out of here. But yeah, it sounds like it's just a pacing issue. It sounds like they hit you hard right at the beginning, and then yeah, they make you wait to progress the story, which is not necessarily good. Hate those guys. Oh god. I don't know if I follow what you're saying, Paul, to be totally honest. I think I'm just misunderstanding, though. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, none of that shield bullshit. Get out of here. Wow, just picked up another sword and shield. Okie dokie. My god. How are you supposed to actually deal with those guys? They just kind of yeet at you and then you're exploding. Get tons of potions. This is pretty cool. Not sure how I happened upon that. So specifically hit him from behind. Okay, let me see. Well, none of this is worth picking up, but let's get rid of some of this stuff that I don't need. Oops, no, I want the potions. They good. They good. Nope. I guess I kind of get what you're saying. That, like, characters dying isn't, like, a new thing, right? Is that what you're getting at? I think as long as they're not dying just to die, then that's shitty. If they're just, like, killing characters just to be like, look, we killed a character, how edgy. Like, that sucks. On the other hand, I think the difference is books and movies are, like, 100% focused on storytelling, right? Video games aren't necessarily focused completely on storytelling, so people are still new to the concept of a game that has such a focus on storytelling. So even if there's stuff that may have been happening in other forms of media, they're not used to it being in their video games, right? You getting what I'm saying? Because most games don't have that style of a story. I feel. Oops. Honestly, that's part of why I think Last of Us isn't going to impress me. The whole shooter storyline game, whether it's a first-person shooter or a third-person shooter, that whole, like, genre, like Half-Life, BioShock, games like those, couldn't care less. They bore me to fucking tears. I don't know why. I've tried to play so many of them, and I get bored and I never finish them. Not to say that they're bad, because I don't think they're bad. I think they're just not for me. They're just not my style of game. I've tried to play Half-Life like 3 times, and every time I get bored, and I'm like, I don't care. Same with BioShock. I think I've tried to play that like twice, and I'm like, this game isn't giving me a reason to care, if that makes sense. But, like I said, I don't think that's it's not oh, I think this game is just bad objectively. I think it's just, they aren't my type of game. So, like I said, that's a thing. Like, I think everyone has their, like, one genre that they're like, man, I don't really care for these. Emergency attack amulet? Oh, this is this high-risk bullshit. Increase attack power by 50% when HP is below 20%. How about, fuck you. That's a no. That's a no. Okay, what would you like? That's kind of why I was holding on to these crystals. Didn't I have another one? Oh, it's up there. Okay, let's see. I wish I could find those games interesting, too, on that note. Like, that's why I've tried to play so many of them multiple times, because I'm like, I want to be interested by these. It's just they fail to do it for me. I'm not gonna necessarily use that one yet. I'm starting to run a little low on space, though. I'm trying to think if there is a game like that I actually enjoyed. I tend to like them more when they're, like, more focused on the action and ridiculousness than the story. Like Bulletstorm. Has anybody played Bulletstorm? I really liked that game, but it, like, didn't have anything to do with the, like... It's because it didn't focus on the plot. It was, like... That wasn't the appeal of the game, right? Now, sure, it had plot, but that wasn't really why you played it. You played it for, like, the over-the-top action and ridiculous one-liners from Steve Bloom and shit. Like, you played it for a very different reason. So comparing the two is almost unfair. That juke, though. Got him. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that didn't work? Well, this is all unfortunate. And see, I think that's the issue, is I don't find shooter gameplay to be, like, super engaging. Especially in terms of, like, a storytelling perspective. But then who knows? I guess Metroid Prime would be the example where I'm like, I liked this. Like, and that's basically the same thing, right? Like, that's... I mean, those games aren't too heavy on story, I guess. So maybe not the best example, but... They're more focused on exploration and unsettling atmospheres than story. These enemies are asses. I don't want to do this. I guess let's, like, send one of those home. Send one of those home. Okay. Looking pretty good. I don't know I don't fully know, like, how much I need of what here, but I feel like we've got a pretty good haul. It is worth mentioning for anyone who hasn't, like, is still new to this game. If I die, I lose everything in my bags, so it just spits me back out in town. I keep everything on these first 5 slots, because they're, like, on me, I guess. But everything in the backpack I lose. Infinite was kind of like... First of all, it was a completely different type of game than the other two, isn't it? But then it's also... It was just kind of a brainless action shooter story game, wasn't it? I don't think I knew that they did this. So they replaced the boss with, like, different challenges after you've already cleared the dungeon? No, I must save the chests. Nice. Got him. Yeah, I forgot they did this. Or maybe it's new. I don't know. Yeah, there's ordinarily a boss here, but he already dead. Those over there. Oh boy, we have a lot of the clone ones, which isn't necessarily helpful at this point. Okay, so this is something else I haven't talked about. So the game already has the, like, 2 halves to it, right? It has the dungeon crawling, and then it has the shopkeeping. It also has this inventory puzzle, which I think is super interesting. And you'll notice they have these little, like, pink icons on the sides. There's a bunch of different, like, I think they're called curses. And we don't have a whole lot of examples at the moment. It starts out really simple, where, like, you'll get some that you can only put on the left and right hand columns of your inventory, or you can only put them on the top or the bottom rows. And then you start getting stuff where it's like these with this little, like, looks like a broken chalice. If I take too much damage, the artifact will break. And then we have this, which immediately sends the artifact in the direction shown to the shop. So it just sends it home immediately. These will clone the artifact that they're pointing at. So, for example, like this one here, this hardened steel, I have it pointed at this block of 10 jelly. So those 10 jelly are going to become 10 blocks of steel when I go back to town. We should actually change that, because those can only stack up to 5. So cloning them that high is kind of pointless. We'd want to clone something that can actually stack up to that number. Or split this up. That might be a better idea. So yeah, it has this really interesting, like I said, like, inventory puzzle element. And it's, like, actually really engaging. On paper, it sounds annoying, right? Like, that just sounds obnoxious. But once you start getting used to the intricacies of it, it's, like, it's really interesting. Trying to, like, manage and make the most out of your inventory. While also making sure that you don't go so far down the dungeon that you just die and lose everything. See, this one here destroys the artifact curse in the direction shown when you put it in your inventory. This one, when you return to town, breaks whatever it's pointing at. This one is just, you don't know what it is until you leave. This is one that you can only place on the left or the right. So we can go ahead and take that one. I think what we're actually gonna do here, we're gonna take this to break this, so that we can stack those. And then if we put this one here, of course, if you just make them point off the side of the inventory, they don't do anything, so that's a valid strategy. That one just stacks there, nice and neat. That's comfortable. Let me see, we can put that there. I think we might be good. I think this is probably the best we can get out of this. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it was a Final Fantasy 13, if you will, where it was just hallway simulator. Hey, Scarlet, how's it going? We do have 10 likes. I didn't do pixels for that. I noticed it a bit ago, just didn't get around to hitting it. Shop day, but first. Do that. Remove. Then do this. Remove. We need. They look like onions. We need some of those. So I think we're done in the first dungeon. We can go back to the second one now. I had to kind of re-gear a bit there, because this is like my third time playing through this game. The final boss is really stupid, unless they changed it in the DLC. And you basically need a sword and shield. Like, you need to be able to stand your ground and block, because it's just one of those bosses. Like, dodging doesn't cut it. So I'm trying to get that worked on, and I'm also... I was using this weapon, because it comes with stun, but the way status works in this game, like, when you upgrade the weapon, it gets a different status. So I'm gonna lose that stun, and I was like, I might as well just use not status at that rate. So I think that's all upgraded. Aside from going down into the second dungeon again. Alright, let me see. Yeah, we do have some stuff here because we sent it home from inside the dungeon. Why wasn't I enchanting the rest of my gear? Or was it that maybe I ran out of money? Maybe I ran out of money. Let's go ahead and switch these. I guess I'll keep that for novelty's sake. Let's sell some stuff first. So yeah, this is the shop element now. So let's see what I already have here. Most of this stuff I already have prices set. Some of this stuff's in demand, so I'm gonna ramp the prices up. By 10% each. a lot of this stuff is in demand, actually. Okay. I guess it's because I didn't open the shop yesterday, so they're kind of like, more, give me more. Let's open this bad boy and everything must go. You ever heard of a tan jelly? I don't think I have. Enlighten me. I wasn't watching. I'm pretty sure that guy's a thief. I'm on to you, Jerky. Let me see. Let's go with like 350. I actually shouldn't sell all of these because I actually don't know the price. So, if you don't know the price for something, as with this one, the list on the left is tiered. So I know that I don't know what strong leaves sell for yet either, but blade leaves sell for 300 and light essence sell for 380. So we know that pure acid's going to be in there somewhere. We just got to kind of pick a number and then see how customers react to it and then adjust accordingly. We're actually going to inch that up to 360. Apparently 320 for those was way too cheap. Oh, he bought that. Was that good? Ah, yeah, 360, nailed it. Okay, go for it. Get out of here with your fucking quests. Quests are pointless, in my opinion. Maybe I'm missing something with them, but they're really difficult to track. Like, they'll ask you to go to a dungeon and kill, like, 10 of a monster or get a certain number of items or something, but there's no, like, interface stuff that tells you that you're doing it, so I always forget that it's a thing that I'm working on. Goddamn, everything is in high demand. This is fantastic. Makes up for the fact that a lot of this stuff is first dungeon, so it's not selling it for as much as second dungeon stuff was. A lot of these I'm adjusting because of demand. I guess since I kept the store, like, I didn't open the shop yesterday. I think I skipped it yesterday. So I guess that they just want everything because they weren't able to get everything yesterday. My complaint with this mechanic is that, like, the dungeons are procedurally generated, right? Like, those are always random. Except for, like, the bosses. The bosses are always the same. But nothing with the shop is procedurally generated. The prices aren't randomized or anything, so, like, the prices are always going to be the same. So once you learn the economy once, you kind of got it under control, which is kind of a bummer. I wish there was a bit more, like, fluctuating to it. On the other hand, it's satisfying to, like, troubleshoot and find the prices. And then be like, oh, yeah, now I know what's, like, Now I just know what to sell this for. I don't have to worry about it unless demand is a thing. Oops, sorry. I don't remember when you can hire the... You can hire somebody to be, like, security eventually. Oh, it's a Castlevania thing? Then no. I would have no idea what you're talking about. And I need to address that sooner or later. I will tease that I'm working on something for that. Fuck. Curse you, Switch Pro battery, for being so long-living that I forget to plug you in because it takes actual days before I have to. They're not a hired thug, they're a security guard. And they're still not as good as just doing it myself, which kind of sucks, but... $66K, okay. Cool. Cool. Do people actually say thug as a... Like, really? What's next? Criminal's a bad word? Maybe my opinion of what a thug is just skewed. Oh yeah, I gotta just enchant all the things. Okay. Let's do it. I'm not gonna worry about the sword and the shield. The gloves I will worry about. Even though this is stupid because I'm probably gonna upgrade them very quickly, but okay. Too late. I have to get through the next dungeon. Is what I gotta do. Ooh, we have enough for the gold cash register? Do it. And now I'm fucking poor. Okay. Spectacular. Onward! Shit. This isn't where I want to be. I forgot what I was doing. Does it have a pretty positive history? I guess I've not seen that side of things. Because if you look back at, like... 40s, like 1940s crime and stuff. It was like, it just meant muscle, right? Like, just hired muscle, hired thug. I think just today it has a very different meaning. It has changed its shape with the times. Or people have changed their use of it. What was I doing? I forgot to update my ticker. I'm the worst. I am the worst. Tomorrow, we are not off tomorrow. Ignore that. It says we're off tomorrow. We're not off tomorrow. If you guys ever notice that I did not update that, feel free to be like, hey, asshole, you didn't update that. And I'll be like, oh yeah, let me fix that. You're right. Don't call me an asshole. Or a thug. Thank you very much. I feel like I have to disclaim that before some kid is like... just takes it upon himself to end every sentence in hey asshole. And it'll get old real fast. Anyone remember that browser game from, like, early 2000s? What was it, Thug Life or Thug's Life or something like that? One of those, like, very early MMOs. I remember playing that shit in school. Because we just didn't care. Because we were thugs, yo. Yeah, let's just go. Let's just go. That's not what I mean. I sometimes wonder if it's still there. If that site, like, still exists. It was one of those... like, text adventure kind of games. They still have them on Facebook now. Where you, like... you'd send your thugs out to, like, commit crimes and shit. And it was, like, I think it was multiplayer, and you could, like, war with other people and stuff. Fuck you, Mimic. You have a lot of health. Yeah, quote-unquote multiplayer. It was that, like... what's the word? Not asymmetric multiplayer. Simulated multiplayer? Is that the right word? Asynchronous? That sounds right. That a lot of mobile games do now, where, like, you're not actually live multiplayer, but you can interact with their account in some way, I guess. You would spit poison right there, you fuck. Yeet. So at this point, I'm pretty overgeared, so this dungeon's looking pretty easy. Once we get to the next dungeon, I'm probably gonna start getting my face kicked in again, so... just in case anyone's like, damn, this looks so easy. Not really, this game's actually pretty fucking hard. banger soundtrack, too. TLDR, semicolon. Would recommend this game. Would definitely recommend it to people. Okay. Now things are gonna start getting complicated. None of this stuff is super valuable. These are all just sends the item home. But none of this stuff is really valuable enough to just go ahead and send home. So we're gonna, like, try and preserve. Do we have a... Oh, that's right, you can't open inventory when you're... We do have the bulbs, okay. Okay. I don't really give a shit about the lore, to be honest. Loot. What can I get rid of here? Yeah, let's just down those, and then we're gonna switch those over there, and then we can pick that up. Okay, and I saw the sparkly, so I know that there's something secret here. I don't know what that red square was about there for a second. That was kind of weird. Get the fuck off of me. Worst enemy confirmed. Imagine this game with multiplayer. That would be super cool. Random thought. Okay. We might start getting to a point where we have to start questioning what we're taking back with us. Like, those don't sell for shit, so we can leave those behind. Fuck, wrong button. That's not bad. Those don't sell for shit. We can probably leave those. Those don't sell for shit. That's probably good enough for now. You want to play as the enemies? Oops. This guy. Yeah, it has, like, the lower lip tongue that he, like, transforms into a spitball launcher. Okay. These are kind of rare, right? So let's... We could send those back. Yeah, we'll use these home thingies. Oh shit, it's not what I wanted to do. I'm bad. Okay. Here's what the cheap stuff's good for, is for the duplications. Duping is a real mechanic in this game. Look at that. Isn't that interesting? This reminds me of Final Fantasy music, but I can't place which one. 8? Maybe? It sounds very 7, 8, 9, like in that era somewhere. These all break, so we don't want to hold those for longer than we have to. Okay, so let's do this. Oh, I forgot about you. Those might get broken, but I'm just not gonna bother. I'm just not gonna bother. I'm also gonna scrap that and get that instead. Ow. Good job, me, just stepping on the poison that you clearly saw right there. We used this to its entirety, right? Oh, we didn't. Now we did. Okay, big boss. Carnivorous Mute. That was the wrong button. Well, now we have full health. Okay. Oh. 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 This guy's kind of not that big of a deal. Also, I love this jam. This is one of those games where, like, every boss theme has the same melody, but it's remixed in different ways. Which I could either love or hate, depending on the theme. I think it's pretty cool in this, though. Oh, I'm out of potions already? Fuck, just kill it. Loot. Loot. Okay, let me see. What can we get rid of? We don't necessarily need any more of those. Let's get rid of those. Let's grab these. I also kind of want to grab those seeds if I could. Petals? Is that what those are supposed to be? I don't know. Ah, those can go. That is useful, though. We don't want to break that. Oh, pff, those weren't worth picking up. My bad. It's so peaceful. Oh, look at this fucking loot. Carnivorous Mutate Amulet. Ring that boosts the owner's health but also weakens their defensive power. Doesn't sound that great. Just one acid just sitting there. Okay. Well, that stacks with one we already got. Alright, so all this stuff... The stuff that bosses drop tend to sell for a lot, so we kind of want these. Which means we have to start questioning, what do we have that just doesn't sell for anything? I guess actually this acid doesn't really sell for that much. All things considered, 300 something actually isn't that much. That's 500, that's also not that much. 400, those technically don't sell for a whole lot either. The jellies aren't that useful. That's what you use to make potions, which is something I criminally underuse. This lack of music is really unsettling, I'm not gonna lie. It's really eerie. Fuck it, we're gonna get rid of those, because I'd rather take these. We need like one other thing to get rid of. Let's just get rid of one of these bulbs, I guess. We'll grab that, and then let's go home. We good? Blech. I love how it takes all the enemies and it sorts them by enemy, so you get that very, like, weird row effect. Instead of just doing them in, like, the order you killed them or something. I will say, Seven, I'm impressed that you're still playing that game, because I thought it was going to be, like, super short. But it seems like it's pretty long, at least. What are you planning on playing once you're done with it? Or aren't you sure yet? You defeated the Golem King and now the Forest Guardian? You risk too much. Pushing me to a heart attack is what you are doing. Your grandfather would be worried sick if he was still around. Worried and unreasonably proud. I can just hear him. My grandson, a merchant that slays guardians. Can you believe that? That man, just as stressful as you. This guy's the village boomer. He just constantly criticizes you for not living your life the way that he tells you to live it. At the request of the town, I'm to inform you the desert dungeon is now open to all. Fools, we close these dungeons for a reason. Additionally, there should be a new shop expansion on the town board. Hopefully that will keep you busy, away from any further guardians. Moonlighter is starting to look like its old busy self, though. Something happy. You don't care what it is, just something less emotional. I could see that. But we can get the banker now. We're still poor, so we can't afford this just yet. We're gonna have to do like a day of shopping. Yay, key. If it doesn't go without saying, you can only open your shop during the day. You can go into the dungeons during the day, though. You don't have to do dungeons at night. You can do those whenever the hell you want, but you can only open your shop during the day. Fuck, I'm poor. Okay. I'm just gonna rest. Let's go next day. Hold on a sec. I think there's a disadvantage to going into dungeons during the day, but I forget what it is. I think it's that, like, you don't get as good of loot or something like that. But they don't outright restrict you from doing it, which is kind of nice. Sell for 800. We'll go with 700. I have a feeling it's closer to 6, but whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Is Snuggle Truck an actual game? I'm curious. Of course it is. That's not inaccurate. Like, yeah, of course it is. Oh, yep, that was too much. So yeah, they'll kind of tell you... They'll tell you if you're asking not enough, if they think it's a bargain, if they think it's slightly overpriced, or they think it's just hysterically overpriced. If it's a little overpriced, sometimes they'll still buy it. They just won't be happy about it. See, those are apparently hilariously overpriced, which I did not know. Not sure what just happened there. Okay. Old bulb sells for 2,000. Carnivorous mute jottings sell for 5,000. Let's go ahead and drop those down because that's probably just gonna be an even 5. Seeds will go with like 48. Of course they did. Man, that's so sad because I heard the original, like, I heard that concept of driving a truck full of stuffed animals from point A to point B, and I'm like, oh, that's so wholesome and nice. I was like impressed that somebody made something just like fun and wholesome and nice, and it's like, oh no, of course it was something fucking edgy as fuck originally. And it's only now wholesome because they, in a weird twist of fate, thought being wholesome was edgy. It's like, god damn it. Why can't people just be not like that? I want to see if that other one sells first. Did this sell yet? That did sell, so let's drop that. Fuck. Drop the basket of fruit. Out of all the expensive things in this store that you could have stolen, I almost feel like I should have let him get away with it. Maybe he just needed food. Maybe he was just desperate and hungry. And I'm the asshole that was selling them in bulk and made them unaffordable. Makes you think, doesn't it? About the jottings. I think we're gonna go for like 3,000 for the jottings. Wait, some of these... Oh no, I was right. Get the fuck out of here with your quests, old man. Something I dislike about selling the more expensive shit is sometimes it's just hard to get people to buy. There we go. Give me some info. There we go. So the books are selling for 45. Good shit. I'm bad at menuing tonight, it seems. It's a good thing it's not a speedrun night. Uh-oh, you're starting 10? So 3,000 was too much. I don't want to drop it too fast. Did you finish... You finished 7. Did you finish 8? You started 8, didn't you? Yay, the books are gone. Also, something I remember being annoyed about in my, like, first playthrough of this game is after you beat a boss, you get all this stuff that sells for a lot, but the town, like, doesn't want them. So eventually demand drops, and then you can't sell any of it for shit, like, because nobody cares. They're just like, we don't want this. Oh yeah, didn't you say, like, that the menu was really laggy in the remaster? That's still too much? The fuck, lady? $2,000's gonna be too little. Oh, I was just right, apparently. Okay. So we know those are 2,000. We could probably assume that they're all gonna be 2,000, then? I think that's accurate. One of them we know is 2,000 because it's sandwiched between two other things that are also 2,000. So, at least there's that. And we're emptied out, right? Aside from this stuff, which I still need for upgrades. I just need money first. Which we're making some good money. We should be able to afford the store upgrade to... Yeah, there it is. Boom! It's weird that they capped it that low, too. I'm sure there was a reason. But the thing is that they could have made the graphics capped and the menu not capped. You know what I mean? Like, rendering the graphics could have been 30 FPS, but the menu could have still been 60 FPS. That's just poor... That's just poor development. We know that that sort of thing is capable. Or hell, it could have been 30 visual, but it could have been inputting at 60. Yeah, it just seems like sloppy development. I feel like I should upgrade my... I feel like I should upgrade my equipment first. I think I have enough for both, but I don't want to, like, screw myself. Oh, I do not have enough for both. This is way more expensive than I thought it was. Let's get the shop upgrade first. What do you mean it looks the same? It's bigger on the inside. Don't worry about it. Oh, we got the hired thug. Oh, we can also ask him... That's right. They can either do that, or we can ask them to tend the register. But then they take a cut if they do that. I forgot about that. Man, it's sad that most of the other shop upgrades are, like, completely just garbage. Guess let's get that, just for shits and gigs. Let's get that too, I guess. That's at least useful, more storage. The other stuff is kind of like, whatever. Who cares? Alright, we might, we're probably gonna get our asses kicked. This is probably going to be, not great, but let's go. By the way, you know, I was gonna tell you, there's 2 version exclusives in the DLC for Pokemon. I was gonna tell you what they were, but I figured I'd let you go a little bit further to make sure that you saw them first. You probably saw one of them already, but I'll probably try to get them ready to trade then, for when you need them. If you don't know anyone else that's playing through the DLC that is still working on their decks. And that was another thing, I wasn't sure if you saw them on stream or not. Wizrobe looking ass. Fucking Wizrobe looking ass. Get out of here. Give me the loot. But yeah, at least you know there's only 2 of them, so. Yikes. I am melting. This is not a good time. Okay, I'll just do whatever. Put you here. Put you here. I mean, for the most part, since this is all new loot, we're just gonna kind of get what we can and then leave. Potions. Fuck you, wizrobe looking ass. Oh god. Yeah, we should probably already leave. We're just getting demolished. And yeah, we don't have any potions. Yeah, it'll be a slow start at the beginning. It's a satisfying grind, though. Like, I feel like they did it well, where you're like, yeah, it starts and you're immediately dying to everything, but you do feel like you're getting somewhere. Next time I go in, I'll make it a little bit further. I'll get more loot. It doesn't feel... You know how some roguelikes have that thing where you feel like it's completely dependent on RNG? It doesn't really feel like that. It doesn't feel like I'm waiting for the right layout so that I can get further. It's just I have to get stronger, and then I can make it further. It's a good balance. We have, like, nothing needed for these upgrades yet. I will. I can sell some of your items if you want to take the day off from the shop. I'll take 30% of the benefits, but you will be free to battle in the dungeons. Nah. I love how he's just here. He never introduces himself. I don't think we know what his name is. He's just here all of a sudden. Interesting. Just making sure there isn't anything random in there. And yeah, we have 3 pages here now, so that'll be useful. Okay, let's boogie. What are we looking at here? Alright, so whatever this is sells for about 100. So magnetic cores can't sell for that much more. This is gonna be a long shop day because of this, because we just have all this new stuff. Flammable dust can't sell for much more than that. Try 300. And then going all the way up, this goes up to 3,200. Desert stone. Try 3,000. Diamagnetic sand. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of, like, price tweaking at this point. Magnetite, we're saving all of that, though. Fireproof cloth. Let's go with 600. Fire gem. I'm gonna be bold and put that up to 100. Or 1,000. I'm gonna boost that up a bit too. We have some stuff that's even higher here, so fluid conduct should just be 3,200. Resistant glass. Try 34. Alright. Yeah, now they just pester customers. Well, that was way too high. Or way too low. Oh god. I'm lowballing it way too much. Except apparently that stone was too... Oh, that's low demand. Okay. That's not good. So I guess we're gonna just hold on to those. That's too little. Okay, let's inch that up to 1,000. Shut up, I know. Oh, the dust is just about right. It's good stuff. That's still not too much? Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna argue it. Okay, we don't know about that one because the rich dude just bought it. We know those are 500. Cloth and gems can both go higher, but I don't have any more. Stones at 3,000 were a little too much, so we're gonna drop that down a little bit. Hey View, how's it going? Man, that was underpriced too. Get out of here with your quests, I don't care. That's another thing. That quest was asking me to go back to the second dungeon. Fuck you, I'm not going back to the second dungeon for that shit. Like, no. We just left the second dungeon. It's annoying. Oh, that's right, that's low demand. We're not gonna try selling that then. What did this sell for? 300 was too little, okay. I feel like 400's gonna be pushing it. Let's try 350. Okay, so this we don't know, but that we know is under 300. Let's try 300 for this, then. We don't have any of that stuff. I don't think we have... Okay, we have more of these, and we know that those can sell for more. Could go for more. Yeah, we're reviewing a viewer. Do you ever hear people talking about viewers and think they're talking, like, specifically about you? It's one of those things that I always wonder, where I'm like... You just hear the word view, or viewer, or viewership, and you're like, huh? What? Whoops. Oh, that's right anyway, okay. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, that can potentially sell for more. So 3,400 was too little for that. Inflammable liquid. Let's be ballsy. Soldering iron. I'm going way too high on these. I don't care. I'm in yeet mode. Magnetic tool. We'll try 5,000 for that too. Get your quests out of here, lady. I'm not going back to the fucking forest temple. Wow. I lowballed that. Okay. I gotta get one step from Eden, holy shit. I'm starting to think... We've kind of been doing this already, even though tonight's not Wednesday, but technically tonight was Tuesday's stream. I think Tuesday's gonna become, like, indie night. Because there's so many indie games I want to play. There's ones I have that I want to play more, and there's ones that I want to get and play. But even with one night a week, I'm like, how am I ever going to have time for all this shit? Yeah, 7's probably another one. with how frequently you hear us talking about like Mega Man 7 or Final Fantasy 7 or something, and you're because we always refer to it by just the number, right? So I imagine all the time you hear that and you're like, huh? God, these guys are just like, they want to give me their money, and I am okay with taking it. Okay, those are fairly priced, though, it seems. And that is fairly priced, too. We're gonna hold on to those bricks, because get the fuck out of here with your quests. Oh, God, that was a big frame drop. That was uncomfortable. Alright, 5,000 was a little too much for those. Oh, they're low demand. Get that shit out of here. I hate low demand. Fine. Fine, we'll wait. Yeah, the area 7 in Monster Hunter. Like, yeah. Scarlet missed that one, I guess. I mean, it's kind of writes itself, right? How often are we playing Monster Hunter when we say something about, oh, I think the monster's in 7. Like, it's like it happens every single stream. it kind of writes itself. His nest is in 7. That's where he goes to rest. To be fair, it happens with all the other numbers too, but, you know. We don't know anybody that goes by those names. Money! Okay. Okay. Upgrades? 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 That's right, I don't have enough for the upgrades. It's a bummer. We can do this finally. Get that done. And then we can start saving for the next one. I feel like that's not even the only map. Good, Scarlet. Do it. Do it. I was thinking about game making again the other day. I wish I had that kind of time to invest in something like that, but not currently in a place where I could comfortably do that. Maybe someday. You fucking Wizrobe looking ass. Get out of here. Oh, there's a slime following me. I thought I was on fire or something. Get out of here. Yeah, exactly. Time is the enemy. It makes, Ultimatia's, like, actually a really, like, relatable villain, right? For that reason. Wizrobe looking ass. Give me all the goodies. I'm dying already. I'm like taking so much damage in this fucking place. Ow, especially when I do that. Come here. Come here. I see you back there. There we go. Wasn't about to leave without that. Loot, loot, give me loot. You returned from the abyss. I didn't understand it. It was too deep. Sorry to hear that. Squall and Ultimisia and Dissidia have like this Batman and Catwoman thing going on. Maybe not Catwoman. Poison Ivy, maybe. He's just like, Squall's like a fucking soldier just trying to take her down, but she keeps like getting away at every opportunity. It's like that kind of dynamic. It is pretty interesting. I like Squall's like personality in general in Dissidia. Mostly because of that like soldier angle. It's like he's already grown into his role, right? Still low demand, but let's get it back out anyway. Alright, this can go this. Looks good. Looks good. Alright, so this is the shitty one. This is like our low end. So this could sell for more. I'm gonna ramp it up to 2K. It's probably too much, but we're gonna see where it takes us. Oh, that's not neutral anymore, so yeah, we'll try that at 28 and see how that does. Yeah, that's sounding about right. Wait. Yeah, we're fine. That can just go, because we know what that sells for. That can go. Open up. Yeah, I think part of the appeal of the Messenger, too, is it doesn't take itself too seriously, which part of that is because of his character, yeah. I wouldn't even say he's a kid, but he's definitely, like... He has that wide-eyed wonder about the world, because he's, like, never been out of that... They're not feeling any of this shit. It's not going well so far. Oops. Cloth, nailed it on the cloth, though. Gem's too high. Okay. It's probably the same price. Honestly. Do 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 do. Glass could maybe sell as high as 4,000. That's being a little ambitious, but... No, he didn't have one of those out. Ooh, ooh, selling the things. What? Shut up! I know. Steel sheet. Let's try. That's probably too much, but we're gonna try it anyway. Final Fantasy X's the plot of Futurama. Like the base, like introductory premise, yeah. Except it's nowhere near as funny. At least not intentionally funny. And Tidus has nowhere near as much, like, he's not as charming, in my opinion. Some might disagree with that. Tried to buy that one yet. How did you forget about Tidus's voiceover? I do like how he does that. He even does that in Dissidia. I like how they keep stuff like that, like, very accurate. Like, he still does the narration. Squall still has the inner monologue all the time. That did sell. Okay, good shit. Oh, you mean kid as in, like, younger than us. I follow. How I usually mean kid when I say kid. Oh yeah, I remember when you played the re-release of Symphony of the Night, and you were like, why is the voice acting different? Wakka's pretty terrible. Yeah, I can't stand Wakka. You guys can go, there's nothing left. Like, shoot. 77, man, that wasn't a very productive day. It felt like it, but it wasn't. Yeah, I seem to remember her being, like, a stronger character in 2. I think that's part of why 2 appealed to me more, is I felt like the characters were more interesting. You know that I didn't care for 10, though. I guess I didn't hate it, I just thought it was boring. Like, I don't know. I didn't find the storyline compelling or anything. Didn't find the characters compelling. You know what, Scarlet? You're great. That's the only comeback I can think of there, is to aggressively turn the compliment. You're great! Damn it! No, you're the best! Wakka's a Yasuhiro. Is he? He might not be that bad. He's definitely, like, king of saying stupid shit throughout the entire game, though. I love when, like, Tidus is talking about, like, watching his home get destroyed, and Waka's like, that sounds like some pretty cool fireworks, yeah? It's like, what the fuck, Waka? What? What? That's... In what world would you think that's okay to say? Like, that's all I need to know about his character, right then and there, is like, that's enough. Who cares if he's talking about a town you've never heard of, and you think it's been imagined? He's still like, sounds like some pretty cool fireworks, yeah? It's like, what? What? It's his home, dude! That's fucked. Yeah, he's a whopping idiot. Oh, man. That sounds pretty deep. Man. What a breathtaking idiot. Whew. You think 10 was the worst of its era? That's right, because when you replayed 12, your opinion on it, like, completely changed, and you wound up really liking it. But I think most people would probably say 12 is the worst of that era, right? But that's because it's different. It's the different one, so people are gonna hate it just because it's different, which is unfortunate. You're not wrong, View. He's clearly doing something right. Even if it's just getting her pity. He's managing to do that, while others aren't. The introduction where Yuna comes out of that trial shrine all sweaty and accomplished looking, and it's like, ah, that's the hero of this story. You have such an interesting way of looking at things. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I always thought Yuna was, like, super wishy-washy and just not compelling in the first game. I liked the second game because it showed that she was able to, like... Sure, she was, like, grief-struck. Failing to find the right word there. Like, she's clearly, like, bothered by what happened, but she found a way to be productive about it, instead of just sitting around and, like, moping, so, like, that's respectable. Like, immediately, you're like, oh, okay. Like, she didn't just sit around and, like, mope that, oh, he's gone. She decided to do something with her life to fill that void, and that's respectable. Which I realized that was, like, low-key a big spoiler, but it's Final Fantasy X, who cares? Oh, man. God, I'm dying. This fucking Wizrobe-looking ass. Get out of here. Alright, I should probably bail out. I could maybe go back to the sauna. But no, it's just, yeah, it's just let's just mosey on along out of here. That too, because Vaughn is like a why are you here? It's funny because, and you'd probably disagree with this, because you actually played this game, and I didn't finish it because I hated it. But that's how I felt about Ike, is that he was a Vaughn. I was like, why is he here? He just gets wrapped up in it, and has no business being there. Now, that probably changes eventually, but at the beginning, he's like, what part does he have in any of this? He's like Aladdin, but like... I see what you're saying, but Aladdin had something to provide, if that makes sense. He grew as a character due to the experience he got put into. From what I understand, Vaughn doesn't. Like, he's just there. Which I guess I don't want to know too much about it, because 12 is definitely on my list of wanting to play it someday. Like, potentially someday soon. Yeah, I guess it's that he so quickly is, like, flung into being a mercenary. Like, well, no, he was already a mercenary, but being the leader of them, like... That wasn't something, like... So it felt very, like... That he just had no business being there. To me. Open her up. Oh, you haven't played 12 either? I'd really like to, because from what I know of it, I feel like I would like it. I just don't want to pay $50 for it. I'd like to wait and get it, like, at least, like, 30. At least, like, 30. I was talking to Eno about this the other night, and View, I'd actually be interested to hear your opinions on this, but I mentioned how, like, Final Fantasy XII is a good example of how, from a streaming perspective, if we look at a year ago, before I was monetized, I would have made Final Fantasy XII a donation goal. And just said, like, if you guys want to see this, here, I'll put the goal out and you guys can help make it happen. But now, doing a donation goal is completely stupid because of the way YouTube works. We want people to be donating through Super Chat, not through Streamlabs. And you can't set up a donation goal to count Super Chats. Which makes sense, honestly, because for those that don't know, YouTube basically, when they pay you, they put your payment into like a YouTube balance, and then that gets put to your bank account automatically once a month when it's over $100. So if you don't have it over $100, that money just sits there. So doing a donation goal through Super Chat doesn't make sense anyway, because if it's not over $100, you don't have access to the money to actually make the purchase. But on top of that, we kind of want everything going into that one source so that we can get paid. That's why I shut down the Patreon. That's why I don't make donation goals anymore. Even though there are a lot of games where I'm like, this would be a good donation goal game, because I'm like kind of interested in it, but I'd be more interested in it if viewers really wanted to see it. But it leaves me at a point with games like that where I'm like, I'd probably play it sooner if I could do that. I guess it's that I don't know how to encourage people to donate without a donation goal. You know what I mean? I feel like the donation goals, they worked. they did make people say, hey, there's... I think people like to see what their donation's going towards. So that's why it worked, to encourage it, because they could see what, like, oh, if I donate, this is what it's going to go towards. Whereas right now, there's no way of knowing what I'm going to put that money towards, right? So it may not be as compelling for people to do that. And I don't know how to, like, fix that or address that. Until I grow to a point where I'm consistently getting paid through YouTube every month anyway, and then I can just do donation goals through Streamlabs, because at that point it doesn't matter as much. Let's see the price of that. Anyway, that's some behind-the-scenes streamer talk. I apologize for anyone who doesn't like to hear that sort of shit. If you like to hear that sort of shit, then I hope you had fun. Wow, I don't even know what those sell for. I'm gonna say 1,200. Yeah. Sorry. No, I'm not going back to the fucking forest dungeon. Get the fuck out of here. Have you beaten it yet, View? Yeah, like, basically, I think the way it is you kind of want everything to go into YouTube until you have enough members that you're hitting that $100 goal every month consistently. Then once you hit that, you can probably be like, well, we want donations to go into Streamlabs instead, because then we get more of a cut. But until then, you kind of want them to be through Super Chat instead. I think I told you anytime now. That was the thing I had with Bad North. Is I think I got to the last stage and then I lost. Due to, like, a stupid mistake. That's another game we should bring back on indie nights if we start doing a consistent indie night. And then I just never tried it again. And when I did try it, I never got as far. I'm trying to, like, avoid watching too much about that game, because I'm fairly certain I'll like it, so I'm like, I'd rather just wait and get it. Oh, this is gonna be, like, 450. Fuck you. Wow, it was significantly too much. It's probably just gonna be 1,100 then. Also, do you like this one, Scarlet, right here? Can you see him? He's definitely like Old Man Link. It's got like a faded tunic, and he's got the shield and the sword and... Get out of here with your quest, I don't care. None of this shit's selling, so I don't know how to price it. Oh, it was too low on the rope. Oh, that's fine. Oh yeah, I imagined it wasn't gonna be much of a story. That doesn't... When it comes to roguelikes, I don't really play them for the story. Which I don't think calling that a roguelike is... I guess that would be a roguelite. Because it's... I don't know. But you get what I mean. I tend to not expect much of a story with stuff like that. Was what I'm getting at. Oh, Scarlet, did you ask View about the... the DVR thing? as I'm now noticing that you're, like, maybe a minute behind or so. Oh, I actually don't know if those sold for that yet. I'm not sure why. I guess somebody rich bought one. Yeah, because there's no tracking on that. I love how I'm literally selling logs. Oh, that's too much, too little. Fine. Well, 2,000's too high. Whoops. These guys are just like... I mean, it's probably not stalling. Well, it is. It's probably less noticeable because it just falls behind in the stream, right? That was finally it, I think. Yep. Cool. Selfishness. Yeah, we were talking about Scarlett's computer, like, lags. And the stream will fall behind, which I think she's, like, a couple minutes behind now. But since you have DVR turned off, it doesn't do that. It just, like, forces it to always stay live. And I was like, there might be a reason why he has DVR off. Like, I don't fucking know. Like, there might be a very good reason why he has it turned off. I think it was more of a, we should bring it up in case he didn't know it was turned off kind of thing. And like I said, like I told you, Scarlett, YouTube's been very buffery this week. I noticed it earlier when watching View, I noticed it earlier while watching Seven, I noticed it last night while watching Twain. It's just been, it's one of those weeks where YouTube is just slow. Alright, I guess let's get... No, let's upgrade shit first. I feel like that's more important. If we can. We can't, so, you know, never mind. Never mind, I'm dumb and I'm wasting time. Let me see. Fuck that. Kinda fuck that. I think we're gonna get the Hawker. Cannot request this character during the night. Fuck you! That's... okay. It's only 20k, so let's go ahead and get this 2 really quick, and then we'll just save the rest of our money. We have an overflowing coin pouch now, that's lovely. Yeah, I guess the issue is that, say, if someone's computer is lagging and DVR is turned off and they're trying to talk to you about something and it lags, if DVR is turned off, it's going to skip ahead and skip everything you say. Whereas if you have it turned on, it'll stall and buffer for a second, but then they'll still be able to hear everything you say because it won't skip ahead. But I actually kind of remember you pointing out that somebody said that DVR was making it kind of buffery. But yeah, like I said, it's been laggy lately. Oh, I didn't even see the chest over there. Good shit. Well, I'm bad. I always try to punch my slime. Ow. Loop, loop. I mean, it could go either way. It's really hard to say, honestly, because different things are going to affect different viewers, right? I've never heard anybody mention DVR causing issues here. Or anywhere else, to be honest. But maybe that is a thing. And people just haven't pointed it out anywhere else. Because you know how it is. People never mention this stuff. Like, it's rare that people even mention something being an issue. So it could very well be an issue and just no one's saying anything about it. We've all been there where our audio is, like, out of sync for an entire stream and nobody says anything. Although, what bothers me more, I'm realizing, is when, like, the game is too loud. I've went back and watched my own streams where, like, the game is drowning me out, and I'm like, why didn't anybody say anything about this? Like, this is way too loud. I can't even hear what I'm saying. Oh, I have to go through... That's interesting. I don't know if I like it. My OCD. Not dropping anything anyway. For how warpy things get in here. You'll retreat to a tall hedge of bushes. Condensed cola syrups. Who even eats those things? You also somehow find a way to enjoy the tiny flavor triangles, so, you know. Oh, this was maybe a mistake. That was close. That was very uncomfortable. Let's go before I die. Oh, I was thinking of those little wax bottles you were talking about a couple like last week. The little wax candy bottles with the liquid in them. That's what I thought you were talking about. Okay. Are they bad for you? I don't think I knew that.
By your looks, you must be Will. Thank you for requesting my cart in Rhinoka. My name is Alan, and my crafted decorations remind people what it's like to feel again. If your shop is in need of a little decor, stop by Hawkers.
Increases the time visitors wait in the queue. Increases max number of visitors to the shop. That could be pretty good. Increase the time the shop could be open. That could be good, but not at the moment. Every visitor adds a generous tip to their payment. That's always delightful. Increase the speed of visitors. Increase max number of visitors. Every visitor adds a generous tip to their payment. Increases the probability of thieves. Delay the delivery date of shop requests. No one cares. Decreases the probability of thieves. Increases the time the shop can be open. Okay. I think we might get the tip things and the max number of visitors. I mean, honestly, they're pretty cheap, so... I still need to upgrade. Can I upgrade anything yet? Oh, now I can. Okay. Let's get the armor, because that's going to be the biggest amount of defense increase. No, it's not. I'm a liar. The helm is the same amount. Boots are not, though. We're still going to do the armor first. Ooh, we do have enough for the helm, too. I don't have enough gold! Fuck me, dude. Alright. Okay. Fine. Oh, it's basically drinking sugar. I don't think I ever had them. Alright, View, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. And yeah, I heard you mention your allergies kind of not being great in the stream earlier, so I hope that gets better. Fortunately, mine are way better than they were yesterday, so hopefully it has a quick turnaround for you. You will be here with us tomorrow for some Monster Hunter. Unless my allergies make me want to cut my head off, or his allergies make him want to cut his head off. And then maybe he won't be. Huh, I just have like a random picture I can put up too. And a pot. We're gonna get a lot of fucking tips for sure. I think we're gonna put the fruit bowl here because that looks nice, right? We're gonna put crystal there, I guess. And a pot back there. Gonna put the picture here. The tapestry, the ragged, shitty-looking tapestry. I'll put the flowers there. Yay, decorations. I kind of wish, like, there was more shop customization. Honestly, I think this is another Risk of Rain situation where I hope, even though the sprite work in this game is really nice, I'd love to see them take this concept and create a sequel in the way Risk of Rain 2 did it, where they just remake the entire thing in full 3D and have, like, all sorts of different shop customizations and shit. I think it'd be really cool. Just all the things can sell. Making sure that we actually have set prices for all of these. It looks like we do, though, so... Alright, get your butts in here and buy things. Picture seems to feature I think it's supposed to be Will and his family. I don't know. You fuck. And again, multiplayer would be super cool. Imagine this concept, except splitting it up where, like, one player tends the shop, one player's security, one player's in the dungeon looking for stuff. One player is specifically taking the quests and going to complete those. Will's the main character. Okay. Shit, I think I accidentally accepted one of those. Hey guy, how's it going? Which I guess, now that I know that there's an item that increases how many max people we can have in the shop, I know that I should be... If they're standing here with a quest, I should be telling them to leave, because they're taking up one of those max occupancy slots. Okay. Everybody out. We're out. I should probably do, like, 2 dungeon nights to get a big old pile of stuff to sell. Hey Volpe, welcome back. Whether it be back to the stream or back from lurking. I imagine you left for your class, right? Okay. Beep. Oh, I need more dust for the boots. Okay. I should be enchanting some of this stuff, I guess. I'm still waiting for them to ship out my Ring Fit adventure. You don't have enough gold for that. I'm literally like 600 gold short. Life is awful. I feel like I don't necessarily want to go all in on upgrading this when I could probably Or enchanting it, because I could probably upgrade it soon. Were there only 109 episodes? It's only, what, like 3 seasons? Maybe 4? And I guess 4 seasons back then was a lot. I guess even now it's a decent amount. I tend to forget that, like, those older shows didn't have, like, billions and billions of seasons. I guess because as a kid they felt kind of endless. Because I was just watching them over and over again. I forget what it was that I looked at on Disney Plus. I think it was, like, DuckTales or something that was, like, 2 seasons. And I was like, there's only 2 seasons of this? Like, what? I was watching it, like, every day for my entire childhood. What do you mean there's only 2 seasons? Loot, loot, give me loot, 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 give me loot. Someone was talking last night about how the Phoenix Wright names are, like, completely different in Japanese. That makes sense, because they're all puns, right? They're all puns or play on words. So they wouldn't translate perfectly into other languages. So yeah, being able to localize that stuff and, like, keep it accurate, that can't be easy. Whoops. Oh, there was something down here anyway, shit. This would be just like looking at chat and being a dumb. Get back here, you wizrobe looking ass. Fuck. Wow, that was barely worth it, to be honest. Oh, there's another one here? No shit. Oh, it's one of these. It's one of these. Good shit. Just dump it all. Just fucking... fuck. Just... Nice. So yeah, that chest automatically takes everything you put in it back to town. It's a nice thing. Oh, that was stupid. He just got fucked up. Right. It sucks. I've been thinking about if I want to get Ghosts of Tsushima next week. I think it's the next week that it's coming out already. And I'm kind of like, yeah, I should, because there's not many other games coming out right now. And, you know, every now and then you gotta look at, from the streaming perspective, you gotta look at it like, you know, I should be playing something topical, right? That people are talking about. Something relevant. And if you can find something that you think you'd actually like that would be relevant, it's even better. But on the other hand... Oh, shit. I don't want to go there. On the other hand, I already bought Ring Fit Adventure this year, which is $80. I'm still waiting for that to get here. I bought the Labo kit, which was pretty expensive. So I'm like, I don't want to spend money, but I also do. Fucking, it's annoying. I should probably wait on Ghosts of Tsushima and talk to some people that get it and play it and be like, alright, how good is it? Because a lot of people have been saying, like, oh, it's gonna be good because of the developer, because they have a good track record. I've never played anything that the developer's ever made, so what the fuck do I know? I'm just taking people's word for it. Oh god. Get me the hell out of here. I forget the name of the developer again. I forget half the shit they made. Was it Infamous, I think? It's the developers that made Infamous. But yeah, I was like, I have no exposure to these guys, so I'm like... Not that I don't... Some of the people that have said, oh, they make good games, I trust their judgment. But then other times I'm like... Same type of people that trust Naughty Dog's judgment, and look what just happened. So, it's like, whatever. I'm money, fuck. Yeah, but I mean, if they only make a few games, but they're typically good, I don't think that's a bad thing. Even if it's a small portfolio, but the quality is good, like, I still think that's worth noting. Like, Retro Studios, they did 2 Donkey Kong Country games and 3 Metroid Prime games, but, like, that's not that many games, but they were all pretty good. If not fantastic. So... Also, aren't there like 4 Sly Cooper games or something like that? It does look like a Studio Trigger anime, Volpe. I wasn't sure if it was them or if it was just they were going for a similar style. I guess I should just be... I want to stockpile and have, like, a big day of sales. But I'm also, like... I need the money, like... actively for upgrades, so... Yeah, Studio Trigger did Kill la Kill and Gurren Lagann, whatever the fuck it is, among other things. I'm sure there's other things they did too. Those are the ones I know of, though. I should also take a break before we go back down into the dungeons, I think. It's been about 3 hours. By the time we finish this, it'll probably be 3.5. We're nearing it. Selling for extra? Hot damn. But yeah, I'll also agree that that's not enough for me to say, oh yeah, I'm confident that this game's gonna be good. Like, It's not that it's a thin portfolio. That's not the case. It's that who the fuck talks about Sly Cooper games? I've never heard anybody say anything about those games. So I'm like, that doesn't mean anything to me. I've barely heard anything about Infamous. So I'm kind of like, that's not really enough evidence to make me say, like, yeah. As someone with an outside perspective, that's not enough to make me say, like, to make me say, oh yeah, this is gonna be a good game. You know what I mean? Someone buy that cloth dye and let me know how much it's. Do I need to sell it for more or less? Give me something. I think you're like a superhero, yeah. See, I don't know. I don't know anything about it, so. And the truth of the matter comes down to, you never know with AAA games. You never know with AAA games. They might be amazing, or they might be complete garbage. It can go anywhere. It doesn't matter how it looks leading up to development. That can change so quickly once the game comes out. Sometimes games are like, oh, this looks fantastic, and then the game comes out and everyone's like, this is trash. So, yeah, I don't know if I'm confident enough at the moment. No, yeah, it's not DC. Oh, Injustice. Yay, money. Everybody out, including the thief. Nice, 214k. That was everything, right? Okay, well I might have some of that shit's ready to sell by tomorrow, just because of... Alright, we're gonna do some upgrades super fast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so armor's fully upgraded. There's still a bar-looking thing I need for my weapons. Give it enough for both. Cool shit. Okay, armor's fully upgraded, fully enchanted. That should help. I wish that could go further. Okay. Let's take a small break. I think I'm gonna get some more pizza, but I'm gonna try and down it before we come back from break instead of eating on the stream. Yeah, exactly. It could be, because most of what has impressed me with the game is art direction, but art direction doesn't necessarily mean the game's gonna be good. It could look fantastic, but the gameplay could be trash. Like, yeah, that's very much a thing. So, yeah, I'm gonna wing it. I don't think the reviews aren't out yet, right? So I might wait to see some reviews, and if it's just overwhelmingly good reviews, then maybe I'll be like, okay, yeah, sure, let's do it. I keep thinking, like, there's just no other games coming out aside from some indie stuff, which is great, but I feel it's basically a channel investment. It's like, I should look for some games to play that are gonna have mainstream appeal, that are gonna like pull in some growth and such. And if it's a game I also enjoy, then that's great. Like, I wouldn't encourage anybody to buy a game solely based on channel growth unless it's a game that you are going to actually enjoy. And from the very little I've seen, I was like, this looks good. But yeah, that was like a year ago, like last E3 or something. So I don't know. I'll keep my eye on it. Could go either way. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get a drink and a little bit more to eat. And then I don't really know what we're gonna do tonight in terms of like how far we're gonna get. I could see us getting through the 3rd dungeon, but we might not finish the 4th one. I don't think we're gonna get that far. There's the sweaty Yuna scene that Scarlet likes. Yeah. Scarlet be like, I can smell that scene. It's the Scarlet way. How could Far Cry Japan not be great? I don't know, I've not played a Far Cry game, so that one's a little lost on me too, honestly. Are the Far Cry games bad? Like, I don't know. I have no idea. That's another one of those games I've never had any... It just looks like grittier Borderlands to me. Like, it just looks uninteresting. Okay, break. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. If you guys need breaks, take one. There you go. There's an opportunity. You won't be missing much. And then, yeah, when I come back, we'll dive back into the 3rd dungeon and see what else we can get done yet tonight. Like I said, I think we'll finish the 3rd dungeon. We probably won't make it far into the 4th one. Hell, depending on the timing, we might stop like right as we finish the 3rd dungeon, and then the 4th dungeon we can pick up. That's where we'll start next time, which will probably be next week, same time. I'm pretty strongly considering making a dedicated indie night, just for the sake of there's so many indie games I want to play. So that might be another thing we do. I'm going back to where I was and that I was unhappy with, though. For a while there, that's what the schedule was, is I was basically playing 5 different games a week, and I didn't like that, so I was like, I'm going to start doubling up on games, and now I'm going back towards every day is a different game. So, I don't know. We'll see how that continues. Anyway, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, so stay tuned. And we'll pick back up after I stretch and everything. So yeah, see you in a couple minutes. Spooky. By the way, Volpe, I finally listened to Avery's theme from the DLC. Didn't like it. I think Clara's theme is better. Which might lend to, people in general seem to not care for Avery that much. And yeah, I don't know anything about Far Cry games. I also, like, View briefly compared it to, like, Sekiro and stuff. But probably not as punishing. I think he meant that in, like, a good way, not a bad way, to clarify. And yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll keep an eye out for reviews once those drop and see what people are saying about it. If it came down to it, I'd get that over Paper Mario, though, for sure. That's not really a question at this point. That decision's been made. I think enough people are going to be playing Paper Mario, and I'd rather just, like, let them enjoy it more than I will probably enjoy it, you know what I mean? People are always streaming Paper Mario, so I'm kind of like, people will play it, and they'll probably like it way more than I will, so... If I hear that it's, like, super good, and it's, like, the return to form that Thousand Year Door... like, what made that great, then maybe I'll pick it up later. People are just hoping it's gonna be back to form is the thing. Wasn't it like, when the original trailer came out, people were like, oh yeah, this is it? Like, we're gonna get, like, a real Paper Mario game again? And then once they started releasing more information, people were like, oh no, this is gonna be just as bad. But again, who knows? It might come out, it might be fantastic. It might come out and be terrible. It could completely defy expectations in one way or the other. On one hand, I'd probably be the ideal audience for a game like that, because I would have lower expectations than most would. Because I wouldn't go into it thinking, this better be like Thousand Year Door. I'd be looking at it as its own game. I wouldn't be comparing. It's been 15 years since I played Paper Mario 64 and Thousand Year Door, so I'm not going to compare it to either of those. If anything, I'll compare it to Mario and Luigi. Love how when that enemy gets stunned, even the fire stops animating. Press the wrong button, fuck. I'm just, oh my god, just all the damage. It's just a... No, we made it down to the second floor before, right? We just started getting fucking reamed. Does it have, like, a pretty different looking battle system and such? See, I haven't even been watching anything about it. Because I don't care. I'm so whatever on Paper Mario, which is why I'm so content to just be like, the people who are gonna, like, people are going to play it because it's fucking Mario. Like, that's the negative way of putting it, is like, people are gonna play it because it's Mario. On the other hand, people play the Paper Mario, people stream the Paper Mario games, like, regularly. If they're enjoying them, I'm content to just be like, you guys, this one's all for you. You got this. You don't need me coming in on that territory, right? Oh, I got a desert baby slime egg. I don't even know what that's fucking going to be, but we got one, so let's go, I guess. Alright, we want to pick you up, and then we're gonna break you. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna do this. Stack those two. Do... It might be a better idea to break this one. Because then we know it's something that'll be stackable. Here we go. That's not the one. What's the one that, like, doesn't sell for shit? I guess those don't sell for that much. 300 is kind of whatever. Okay. I should probably get going, but I feel like I'm doing okay. So what we're gonna drop a portal so that we can come back here. Yeah, especially when it has competition. Like, I was thinking about getting it solely because there's nothing else coming out, but then as soon as I was like, oh, there is other stuff coming out, it's kind of like, well, then why wouldn't I just go with that option? As much as I don't know anything, like, I guess that's how bad my opinion of Paper Mario is, to be blunt. I'd rather trust a developer I know nothing about than go into a Paper Mario game. It's cruel, but it's truth. I don't really need to sell right now, do I? This might be an opportunity to do, like, put a little extra work in. Because I don't need the money at the moment. I need the items so that I can upgrade my equipment. Oh, I thought I heard somebody say that when they saw more of it that they weren't impressed. But it could have just been some rando in a stream. Like, that's something to keep in mind, is that as a streamer now, I see people with so many different opinions. And even if that's the only opinion I see, I might tend to think that that's like the majority opinion because that's the only one I'm seeing. So I don't know, maybe people are really looking forward to it still. I think that one, it's one I'm content to just wait on, and if I hear really good things about it, maybe I'll pick it up later. At the moment, I have so much other shit to do that I feel like I can just skip it. Or like I said, let the people who are going to enjoy it, enjoy it. Volume did that weird thing again. Be fine as soon as I loot this chest, I think. Oh. Yikes, I don't like any of this. Let's just put this shit in any which direction for now. Yeah, there it goes. Whatever. The other thing is, a lot of people liked Super Paper Mario. So that's something to keep in mind, is that, like, Thousand Year Door might not be the A game in as far as some people are concerned, you know what I mean? Alright, well, we want them all to be fixed, honestly. Oh, we actually have enough to break everything. I'm dumb. Man, I was all like, they can't reach me. Never mind. Like, they absolutely can. Something I really like, and I'm not... Well, I wouldn't say I like it. Especially if it's not intended. But it seems like when you leave, like, through the portal and come back, it reveals the whole map to you. Which is, like, super convenient. But if that's unintentional, that sucks. Because there's probably a lot of people that then exploit that. Although you have to pay so much money to use the portal, it's probably not that big of a deal. Hey Riley, welcome back. BT dubs. Oh, not necessarily back to form, but still in a good direction in general. It's hard to say, weren't people excited about Sticker Star and Paper and Color Splash? Like, they didn't look at trailers and say this looks like trash. It wasn't until the game came out where they were like, oh, this is bad. You know what I mean? So, like, who the fuck knows? Here, you fuck. Ow. Oh no. Not like this. Thank God there's not like a stamina mechanic for rolling. Whew. That was a little uncomfortable. Let's boogie out of here. Yeah, Color Splash, I feel like people mostly felt like it looked good, and then it came out and everyone was like, oh, nope, it's bad. But even then, was it that bad? I don't know anyone who's actually played it. So maybe it wasn't actually that bad. Maybe it just wasn't Thousand Year Door, so people just shat on it. Like I said, a lot of my issue is just I don't give a shit about Paper Mario, so it has an even bigger... No, that's inaccurate. I was gonna say the fact that I don't care about Paper Mario makes it harder for the game to impress me than it is to impress the people who just want more Thousand Year Door. But I don't think that's actually accurate. I think they'd still have an easier time impressing me compared to someone who just wants the old game. Yeah, now that I, like, rethink that, I'm like, I'm actually not sure. Alright, well, I have the materials for my weapon upgrade, but I need the money. So since it's nighttime, we're gonna go back down into the dungeon, see what else we can find. Then we'll have a nice big pile of loot to sell tomorrow. That's another thing. Was it bad? Was it shat on just because it was a Wii U title? That's another thing. Just because it was Wii U, people might have been like, it's bad. So yeah, I don't know. Like I said, if I hear that it's really fucking good, then I could see myself picking it up in the, like, by the end of the year, maybe. Although I'm also going to have to hear that it's good from someone who isn't just anything that's a Mario game is good. You know what I mean? I'm going to have to hear it from someone whose opinion I actually respect. For lack of a better way of putting it. Like, if it's coming from someone who also thinks New Super Mario Bros. U is a good game, then I'm probably gonna be like, well, it's probably a bad game then, because you clearly have no idea. Fucking Wizrobe looking ass. Oh, the stun meta. Fuck you, buddy. Oh, the stun. Ring that adds a shield to its wearer health when entering a dungeon or arriving at a new floor, but increases fall damage by 20% of max health. That seems pretty good. I don't fall super often. I don't think that's like the... Oh god, what have I done? I didn't mean to pick everything up at once. Fuck me. Anyway, I think that sounds pretty decent. Yeah, I don't know what I just accidentally sent back. Okay. Less damage, but transforms 2% of the attack damage into health. Let's be real. That's like 1 hit point. That's a very, very low amount of health. And then this one is boosts health. How much health are we talking? A 100 health. I think we're gonna get rid of the vampire amulet. I think that's the play here. Sticker Star with ink management. See, I don't know what was bad about Sticker Star either, to be honest. Because I didn't play it. So again, was that bad? Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was low-key pretty good. You gotta keep in mind, I just recently replayed Lost World and was in fucking love with it, and then played Sonic Forces, and now it's one of my most favorite... That's one of my favorite Sonic games. These are games that other people just consider to be bad. Without any... reason. They're just like, no, they're bad games. So I almost don't trust when someone says a game is bad. You know what I mean? Do I just want to go into the boss? I guess so. Fuck it. Oh yeah. This asshole. Oh god. Let's enter the gungeon bullshit. That was neat. This was a semi-bad idea. This is a terrible idea. I'm getting out of here. I don't have the juice. I didn't see how much health I had him down to, but I was taking a ton of damage. See, I only played like 2 hours of Super Paper Mario too, so that comparison barely even works. Because I didn't like it. I thought it was boring. That's what it comes down to. I feel like that's why I'm content to just skip the game until I hear that it's like absolutely fantastic and unskippable. Because Paper Mario at its best bored me. Like, I just didn't find it engaging. So maybe it's just not for me. Maybe it's just not for me. There we go. Lot of stuff to sell. Drop like one thing because we want to take this vampire ring out and put that out for sale. Oh, not for sale. Fine. Jerks. Hot damn, these are in demand. It's gonna be a nice paycheck. God, I gotta play more Animal Crossing. Well, but I kind of feel like I shouldn't force it if I'm not really... If I don't want it enough to already be making time for it, then maybe I just shouldn't push myself. Because if I do that, I'm probably just gonna not enjoy it, right? Money, 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 money. I wonder if what this game did to make it work the other game I played that was kind of like this, I think what they did it in reverse, where here you have the guy that you can have tend to the shop while you just do the dungeons. The other one I played was the exact opposite, where you hired people to go to the dungeons while you were tending to the shop, which made it feel way more just boring and dull. And especially because you felt compelled to do that because the gameplay in the dungeons wasn't really that great, so you were kind of like, well, I'll just stay up here then. Maybe not. I could be totally wrong. Maybe there's something else that's subliminal, for lack of a better way of putting it. Out. Oh, damn. Oh, I haven't tried to sell these yet either. 1,800, 2,500. Oh my god. Get the fuck out with your fucking quests. big chunk of... My god. Do I really have enough decorations where they're paying me double just in tips? That was a 24,000 purchase, and they paid me 49,000. Holy hell. I forgot that I had more. Might be. Bye, 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 bye. Make me rich. I want to finish this dungeon and already have enough money for the next store upgrade. That's what I want out of my life right now. I mean, it's looking pretty promising. 450k. I think what I was saying about, like, one game offered you to just focus on the shop, and one game offers that you can just focus on the dungeons. I feel like that's why this game would work multiplayer, too. Because then you could, like... Some people might just like one more than the other. And it's easy enough to, like, switch off and be like... Oh, I want a break from tending to the store. 550k in one day. Hot damn. That's probably that's undoubtedly the highest profit we've had in a single day so far. Now, on our first 2 playthroughs, we might have had better. Because I mentioned this game has like an indefinitely looping New Game Plus. So the price is... Well, maybe it's not indefinitely looping, but the first time you do it, the prices increase. Where the first stage in New Game Plus is more expensive than the 4th stage in the main game. So we might have made some pretty crazy money in that, but... it's been long enough that I don't really remember it, so... God damn it, I'm gonna spend all of it just on my fucking weapon upgrades. Makes me want to throw up. I mean, what else are we gonna spend it on, right? There's not much else at the moment. Yeah, we need, enchantments, but... I think you get, like, 3 enchantments per weapon. Sounds right-ish. I need 64,000 each. Okay. Sucky thing is that boss was doing so much damage to me, but I can't really upgrade my armor any further. Just gonna have to get good at dodging him. Sorry, I was checking something really quick. Okay. Get your ass back here. You fucking... I mean, if I do more damage, that's probably gonna make a pretty big difference, come to think of it. And I am doing more damage, significantly. So... that should help. Oh my god, that was so much damage. I think part of it is, since I knew the upgrade was close, I was avoiding enchanting my previous weapon, so I was probably hurting myself in terms of damage, like, quite a bit. Which is why now all of a sudden it feels like such a big jump. I feel like I'm doing twice as much damage. Probably am. Alright, so that barrier ring thing basically eats the first hit I take per floor, it looks like. Okay. So I don't think I need materials for anything now, right? Aside from just selling them. Oh god. I'm back. Oh, yep, I'm horrible. Okay. I just took all the damage possible there. I think I actually took damage that I, like... I was looking for ways to take more damage on that fight. That's how bad my dodging was. I was actually optimizing how much damage I could take. Okay. No, my barrier. Alright. Oh, we can just take those as per usual for now. Oh my god, I did it again. Stop dodging away from the beam and into the beam. Like... a mad lad is when you, like, perfectly dodge every shot, right? So, would it be a bad lad if you were, like, intentionally taking extra hits that... like, just inventing extra damage to take? By the way, Volpe, did you catch any of you playing Dragon Quest Heroes today? And if so, what did you think of it? Welcome back, Scarlet, to the land of the conscious. Okay. What doesn't sell for shit? These things don't sell for shit. Break all those. Oops, not that one. I don't even necessarily want to take this one. I guess I can just, like, cram it in there. Oh, you didn't get to catch any of it? In a method? Are you working on your Castlevania things? Have you been messing with stencil at all yet? Yo. Get off me. Oh, you saw that he was playing it, but you didn't catch any of it? That happens. I'd really like to get it. It's just, I don't think the Switch version has, like... The Switch version has both games, right? But I don't think they have any plans to localize it. I don't know if you can... I don't know if the PS4 version has both of them bundled together. I don't think PC does. Let me see. Well, these things are expensive, so I guess we could maybe send those home. Oh, apparently these are also very expensive. And the ingots. So let's also send those home. You've looked at it, but you just haven't done anything with it yet. The tutorials don't take too long to do. I think the tutorials were like... Oh god, I'm dying. I think the tutorials were like a weekend affair for me. Yeah, they released it on Switch, like, both games bundled together, but it only ever came out in Japan. Which sucks, because, like... Yeah, I was pretty interested. Even before playing Dragon Quest XI, I was pretty interested in it. Oh yeah, we can take all that shit out now too. It looked more or less like what I'd expect from a Warriors game based on my knowledge of Hyrule Warriors. Important bit of context, I suppose. Let's go. I don't think I need the money at this point. I think I just need to defeat the dungeons, so... Well, no, I still need enchantments. Those are pretty important. You little... Huh. So here's my question. Where did that loot go? Was that the one he tried to steal? I love how he tried to take the rock, of all fucking things. Okay, so... We're not really sure what these sell for just yet. I fucked that up, actually. Yeah, hold on. Cool. That's right. Put those out. That's not what I wanted to do. Go away with your quest. Let's wait for... So you said you're actually thinking about doing, like, trying to do a speedrun of Castlevania 3, right, Scarlet? How fast can they do it, and how fast do you think you can do it? And how fast would you want to be able to do it? How fast is, like, fast enough? Or how slow is too slow? Does that make sense? Even if you don't know all the, like, fancy tech, you could probably still just install the timer and do a run, like, just out of curiosity's sake. I've done that a couple times on the channel, right? I did that for Sonic Mania, where I was like, hey, let's time this one, just for shits and giggles. I don't know any of the tech, but once I'm not totally sure what we're gonna do right after Sonic Forces. This coming speedrun Sunday, I want to focus on getting sub 120 on Sonic Forces. And I don't know what we're gonna do after that. But eventually I want to get back to the Game Boy Mega Man games. And when I start doing those, that's gonna be very much like... I haven't watched speedruns of those games. So that's gonna be very much depending on just my own knowledge of the game to come up with stuff. Which... I'll probably try to see how good I can do, and then I'll watch runs to see, like, okay, what sort of crazy tech is there. Which I kind of, like... At first, I didn't want to do that, right? I thought that if I started timing it, then it has to be, like, a professional speedrun, and it has to be, like, I have to know all the tricks, and it has to be competitive. No, it doesn't. You can get the timer just casually to time your runs just for funsies, right? Just to see, like, huh, how fast can I do it? Can I do it faster this time? Alright, everybody out. Another 550. It was 560 that time, so it was an even new record. And that's just like, you're just going off of your own ambition to see what you can figure out. I mean, it can be really satisfying if you, like, come up with some, like, tech, and then you watch a run and you see that that's the way they do it, and you're like, cool, I discovered that on my own, but it's also, like, the meta, right? That was when I started doing Final Fantasy, or when I started doing Mega Man 7. I tried to route it all myself, and then I watched a run, and there was a lot of stuff where I was like, yeah, I figured that out. Like, that's cool that I was able to figure that out on my own. Yeah, it's just called Live Split. Yeah, it's just called Live Split. And then you can, like, set up and customize all the different splits to your heart's content. It's kind of funny, because, like, Twain and I kind of just use it at its default level, but you can do some pretty crazy customization stuff with it. I don't know if I talked about it on stream. I know I talked about it when we were racing last. There are what they call sub-splits, which basically allows you to set the splits in groups. And it's super handy. Like, for example, you guys will see it the next time we do, like, a multi-game run. Because I have it all set up already. For its, like, let's say we do 46 Robot Masters on Sunday. I have it split up now, so there's 6 splits. 6 splits. For each game. And then within those splits are all of the Robot Master splits. So it looks nice not only from an organization level, but then it also splits up the time per split. So, like, I can go look and be like, it'll tell me, oh, it took you 20 minutes to get through Mega Man 1. Oh, it took you 25 minutes to get through Mega Man 2. Like, it even splits those up. It's really neat. I might do it for, like, what was the other game I was thinking about doing it for? I was thinking about doing it for Link's Awakening, but I feel like that's probably unnecessary. Because I already narrowed those splits down to, like, such a ridiculous degree that doing that would not be useful. But basically any multi-game run I've split up. Most of the Sonic games I have split up in terms of zone, and then the acts are within that split. I should have grabbed some enchantments before I came down here. I'm kind of a dumb. But yeah, it's called Live Split, all one word. It's pretty easy to set up. Especially if you just want the functionality. Like, once you, like, if you're gonna get a new computer and start using that to stream, and you want it to be, like, on the layout, it takes a little bit more effort to, like, customize it to that degree, but just for the, like, primary functionality of it, it's pretty easy to set up. Oh, an egg! You fucking fuck. dropped a fucking egg into the pit. What a fucking cock. Would you stop walking on lava? Why am I being such an idiot about that? Like, I know it's bad, but I'm just consistently just being like, oh, lava on the floor, that's fine. And just walking right into it like a dumb. Hey, James, hey, how's it going? Here we do have... do that quick. What floor are we on? Oh, that's weird that usually they put the hot spring like right before the boss. There's no room in between. It's odd. Fuck. I really like how that beam leaves like a charred line along the wall. Like, man, the polish, it's so good. Get your fucking boss ass back here. Oh, we really don't need any more of these at all, ever. We still need those to a degree. Flammable dust doesn't sell for much, I guess. Let's get rid of that. Get these. Okay. Let's... wait. Teleport. You have an interview tomorrow. I don't think I knew that you were looking for another job. I mean, I know that you said you put your resume up on some sites, but I was under the impression you did that just for shits and giggles and not necessarily because you were looking for something. Or did you get an offer that was, like, too good to pass up? Oh, well. Okay. Let's, what do you want? I think most people are anxious about interviews, Riley, to be honest. It is, that's just a thing. And I would argue that, like, being completely confident about interviews isn't necessarily a good thing, because that kind of implies that you've done, that you've had a lot of interviews. Which is a bit of a red flag, isn't it? Do it. Do it. Do it! Alright, I'm not gonna upgrade the sword and shield, because I'm not using that. That would just be a waste of money. Let me see. stuff. Let's go ahead and do some selling, because it's easy. All we gotta do is put the stuff down and say, do it. Unless there's something that's in demand, which there is. A disadvantage to having this guy tend the shop for you is, like, he's probably not gonna restock anything, right? Unless you can tell him, like, restock and sell anything in a certain chest. That'd be pretty useful. That's right, we can handle it ourselves. Thank you very much. Oh, you were looking for a new job? I don't know why I thought that you weren't. For some reason, I thought you were doing it just kind of formalities of it. I mean, it's not a bad idea to throw your resume out there, even if you're not looking for a new job, because you never know when you might get hit with something that's like, either they give you an offer that's too good to pass up, or you just suddenly are like, man, I need to get out of this job. So it's definitely not a bad idea. Hold on a second. Wasn't this too... Oh no, that was right. It was just on demand. I don't know why I thought that price was wrong. Oh. Sales position with a boat company. That's like a fair... Have you done sales before? Because, like, you kind of are in sales. Well, it's not that different. I was gonna say it's different, but it's not, because it's still, like, people... You're dealing with people that want to buy insurance. And there you'd be dealing with people that want to buy boats. So it's kind of... not that bad. I've talked to people that have worked in sales, and a lot of them, what they don't like is when it's like, you're trying to sell the person something they don't want. That's when it's, like, really shitty. But when it's somebody saying, when it's someone coming to you and saying, sell me a computer, that's a little bit easier, because you can just be like, well, okay. Also, I don't know if you actually do sell insurance, or if it's like a more of a customer service kind of thing. I guess I'm not sure. Do you know anything about boats? I have a lot of questions. Like, is that something you were... Is that something you were looking for, or is that just one of the interesting offers that you got? Yeah, I remember you mentioning the offers about, like, that were in completely different areas, which I don't know if that's something you're willing to do. I'm just gonna counter roll while I'm waiting. It's speedrun tech. Just it re-rolls the RNG and gets them buying faster or something. That's true. I guess I was more interested in, like, is that just something that you've had an interest in? You know what I mean? I don't have any more loot. You guys can go. Also, one of those people just disappeared. That was a slow sales day, but I didn't have that much to sell, so... That's fine. Although I don't know if you necessarily need to know that much about cars in terms of insurance. It's not like you're selling the car itself, right? It's not like somebody's coming to you and saying, I need a car that does this, 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 and this, and you have to pick out the car that fits them. There's probably still some knowledge involved, but... Unless this is also insurance. It's just boat insurance instead of car insurance. I read sales position and I think you're standing on whatever the equivalent of a car dealership is, except it's on the water. It's just floating in the middle of a river. Hey, buddy, I see you're looking for a boat. But maybe you're not. Maybe that's not what it is. Maybe it's not selling the boats themselves. That might just be an assumption I'm making. As for if it's boat insurance, I can't imagine it being that different than car insurance. Just replace sinking with falling off a cliff, and you're pretty good. Although I guess cars could still sink, but whatever. You got it. Wizrobe looking ass, get out of here. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop. Give me that. There's so much loot on these later levels. Okay, we're gonna break that. I'm gonna move you up there. Blub, 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 blub. I think that's the boss. Wizrobe looking ass. Man, those enemies are shitty. No, get off. There we go. Oh, did I get an egg? Oh, I got an egg. Well, fuck. Now I don't want to fight the boss, because I don't want to lose the egg. We have the money. We might drop another portal. We'll try and get some more loot first. Why do these things... These things are round, right? And then you kill them and they turn into a pile of square tiles. Huh? I'm critting for 666, like, regularly. And that is amusing. Oh, it would be selling the boats themselves? That's super interesting. I've never, like, known anyone with a boat or anything. I think I had an uncle that had a boat, but it was, like, when I was little, and I just barely remember it. I've only been out on a boat, like, twice. And the one time I got tremendous seasickness. Like, it was horrible. Can you level up in this game? No. You have equipment that you improve. but you don't have, like, an actual, like, visible level. Hold on. Ah, the egg's safe. Boom. Ow. Fire. You... Don't make me say it. You... Oh god. I'm taking all the damage in the world. Oh, I got fucked up. But yeah, you do get stronger, it's just not through an experience system. Oh, I almost did it. I almost did it. Again. Whatever. I tried to, like, deliberately dodge over that one, and it didn't pan out in my favor. Did I use all of the... thing? I did not use all of the thing. Now I used all the thing. I dirtied the water with my unhealthiness. With my wounds. I legit just, like, walked into that lava as if it wasn't even there. Like, what the fuck, man? Pay attention. Oh, it's another egg. I need it. Fuck you. I guess I can go. Yeah, give me the fucking egg. Cool, we got just two pet egg things. Oh, fuck yeah! We're just gonna send it home. Go home. It's your home. You're safe. This game's fucking fun, man. This game's fucking fun. And, like, no one plays it. It makes me upset. Oh, this isn't the boss. For a second, I was like, I don't want to keep going this way. Now we find. Oh god! Ow! That was unfortunate. Because now I have that thing that makes me take extra fall damage, so that really sucked. Oh, I almost did it again. That might... Nah, it wouldn't have killed me, but it would have hurt like hell. It's dead. Oh god, the guy's happening. The guy's coming. Shit. We need to go. 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 Yeah, you can see that thing down in the lower left-hand corner. We haven't seen it in this playthrough yet, but if you guys go back and watch, like, the first playthrough, there's this, like, gel... If you spend too long in a dungeon, there's this, like, gel monster that comes to kill you. And I'm pretty sure you can't kill him. I think he's just invincible. It's not a curse, the ring I have. All of the rings seem to have, like, double-edged natures in this game. And the ring I have gives me... Whenever I enter a stage, I have a, It gives me a barrier that absorbs one hit. Or whenever I enter a new floor, it gives me a barrier that absorbs 1 hit. But it makes fall damage, like, twice as powerful. Is there something like that in the Persona games? I was thinking of that thing in Pikmin. In Pikmin 2, I think. There's this, like, monster thing in some of the dungeons. That's super unsettling. God, that's another game that we should fucking play on the channel at some point. I need time. I need time. Can somebody contact Quailman and have him slow down the Earth so that we can get an extra day to do things with? Because that would be spectacular. It's a very, very deep reference that nobody's gonna get, but that's okay. That's what we do here. Oops, that's too high. I was super excited. Okay, so that's from a cartoon called Doug that aired on Nickelodeon back in the day. I was super excited to see that Disney Plus has Doug. They only have the shitty season that Disney made. They don't have the original seasons. And I was like, man, I should still watch it because I never really watched the one that Disney made. So I don't know if it's actually that shitty. Maybe it's not that bad. But yeah, I was disappointed when I saw it. They only had... I guess it makes sense that they only had the season they made, but I was still like, that sucks. I want to see it all. Give me that memory lane trip. That's the only thing that's missing from streaming services, right? Nickelodeon needs to get their old shit up somewhere. And then my childhood revisit will be complete. They have a few things like here and there, but... Oh, fuck. Get the kid, 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 get the kid. I mean, even if you just, like, watch the network, they probably don't show the old shit. Maybe they do. I don't know. And yes, some of Nick's stuff is on Netflix, but not all of it. I want all of it, god damn it. Not a thing here, a thing there. I can deal with the opposite. I've heard people complain about Disney Plus because they don't have everything, and I'm like, dude, out of everything I've looked for on Disney Plus, I'd say maybe 3% of it isn't on Disney Plus. It's very thorough. Ant-Man and the Wasp isn't on there because it's still on Netflix. Wreck-It Ralph 2 isn't on there because it's still on Netflix. I think that's about it. It's like... It's pretty thorough. I can deal with a couple things missing, but the opposite where they have like... Oh, we have like 3 of Nickelodeon's things, but nothing else. I'm like, man, fuck that. I've never watched Invader Zim. I don't know anything about it. Oh, they do have a segment where they show the old shows? Do they have a thing like Cartoon Network where you can like log onto their website and watch everything there? That'd be nice. That's how I watched Mega Man Fully Charged. It was on Cartoon Network's website. They have some of their stuff on a streaming service called VRV. I've never even heard of that. So I guess what I mean to say is they need to get their shit on a streaming service that people actually use. Hot damn, we have $1 million. That was another low profit day, if I'm being honest. But that's okay. Don't I change my slime? I have different slimes now. Got 2 eggs, fuck yeah. We're still missing one from, like, the forest area, it looks like. Yeah, I have the pink slime. I have the orange, the yellow-orange slime, and the red-orange slime. Oh, I want to keep the stun. Never mind. We're not switching that. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know anything about it. I've heard the name in passing, like, very briefly. I think it's on Netflix or something, isn't it? Maybe? Also worth pointing out, because I know someone's gonna think it. You complain all the time that you don't have time to watch any of these shows, and now you're wanting Nickelodeon stuff on a streaming service so you can watch it. You fucking hypocrite. First of all, fuck you. Second of all, you right. You right. When would I find the time to watch it? You're not wrong. There we go. So pausing fixes that audio glitch. Good to know. Ow! He hit me for 69. Nice. Whatever, dude. Fuck you. I'm doing a lot of damage. Yeah, he's just getting fucking destroyed. Oh, that's right, you can't attack the head until you destroy the little ones. I forgot. Easy peasy. Well, I'm standing in lava, and we're just gonna pretend like everything's fine, apparently. I guess him bleeding lava isn't as dangerous as lava. Like, this is fine. Loot! Why is there 1 fire gem? A Naha amulet? Ring that boosts the owner's health in exchange for some attack power. No, thank you. Got the 3 books. So yeah, I was pretty sure we'd finish the 3rd dungeon tonight. We only have about an hour left. We might get a fair way into the 4th dungeon. Oh, is there a movie on Netflix for Invader Zim? I gotcha. Oh, some of their stuff's on Hulu too. I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing to get Hulu because
I have Disney Plus. I could just bundle them together. But again, when am I gonna have time, I guess? The Guardian defeated. Another lock upon the 5th door open. You just refuse to listen to reason. You goddamn Zoomer. What if you don't come back next time? I tell everyone I warned him. Told him it was foolish. Yeah, you'd be really proud about the fact that I died. You sure would be. You're that kind of an asshole. Just appreciate what you have, Will. You have a great shop worth being around for. I noticed the new expansion on the board. With a shop that large, you can employ an assistant to help around the place. Town is also allowing entry into the tech dungeon now. I'd warn you not to enter, but why start listening now? I'll be on my way. No more need for an old man rambling, I suppose. You're not wrong. There's nothing worse than someone acknowledging that they're doing something wrong and not learning from it, and then just being like, I'm gonna continue doing it anyway. Maybe I should just let you live your life. Maybe maybe deep down in your heart of hearts, you're an adventurer, goddammit, and that's what makes you happy. But I'm still gonna bitch about you being an adventurer instead of just laying off. It's like, oh, thanks. Not Grandpa. Like, who are you? Sorry, I hate that character. $250K. Yeah, we have that. We have a fucking million. Do it. Do it. I don't even remember this one for some reason. I think they might have changed these in the DLC. Man, couldn't the last one look different, at least? And that was the last update to your shop. You've built a beautiful Imperium for yourself. Sure have. Oh, that doesn't look anything like what it looked like on the board. Okay, I do remember this a little bit more now. But on the board it looked totally different, so I was like, yeah, I don't remember this. Yeah, look at that. It looks entirely different than that. That's why I was looking at it going, that's not, I don't remember that. Should I get the new bed just for the fuck of it? Yeah, screw it. I got a super nice bed now. Oh yeah, let's see if this dude has any. Ooh. Yeah, there is something new here. Probability of generous customers. I'm not too impressed by any of this stuff we have on there. We'll wait till we enter the next place. I almost don't feel like opening the shop right now, because we just don't have a lot to sell. Man, we even got a new fancy interface and everything. Oops, let's take that back. Put that here instead. Okay. Let me see. So, Desert History, those all look like they're gonna sell for like 16,000 rather. And then High Levitation Core and Naha Jottings. 9,000. We're going with 16,000 for those. Do those always sell for the same amount? Back up. Yeah, they did here. So yeah, we're gonna try that. We're gonna be go and be brave. We'll do like 20. Not 20.
I can't talk. 12k for that. We'll try like 14 for that. See how it sells. Okay. I think we are going to go down to the next dungeon first. I just don't have enough to warrant opening the shop today, is kind of how I'm feeling. I'm gonna go do exactly what the old man told us not to do, because fuck him. At this point, we're doing it just to spite him, right? It's... Like, what if it was just one dungeon, and I was like, I just want to do one. I just want to do one. And then that first boss was just, like, the hardest thing I'd ever done in my life, and I was like, man, I just don't... I'm satisfied. I did a thing. I'm gonna move on with my life, and then this fucking boomer came around and was like... just started talking at me. Now I'm doing dungeons just to spite him. It's my headcanon of what this game is about. That's the game's plot, as far as I'm concerned. Didn't I blow those things up? I thought I did. Not sure if I'd like it because of stupid humor. That's possible. Depends. I think stupid humor can be done well. It just often isn't. Adventure Time has a lot of stupid humor, and I think it's hilarious. Stupid is better than edgy. That seems like a tragic waste. Dude. Dude. Fuck you. Oh, get the fuck off of me. It seems like buffing each other. I think they are. Oh god, I thought I was okay. Well, that's sad. At least I only had 2 things that I lost. It's not that bad. These load screens are pretty big. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you know what? I think I had this barrier weapon before. Or this barrier ring. Now that I see that... Oh, no, that's right! That's from the bed. I forgot that was a thing. When you get, like, the fully upgraded bed, it, like, gives you an extra boost of health at the beginning of every day. But it, like, I don't think you can heal it. It's kind of like, once it's gone, it's gone. Wait, what? I wasn't fully taking in what you were saying. Bobo? Is an anime about these villains trying to cut hair? What? I almost want to know more. I don't want to know more, but I almost want to know more. Like, excuse me? Why? I mean, of course he's a guy with an afro. Like, obviously. Come on. God, these enemies suck. Do not like. We'll get things moving on this dungeon. And then next time we can probably just clear this dungeon and then beat the game, and then we'll finally move on to the actual DLC. Like, look at that. That's the whole reason we're here. I don't know how big the DLC is, by the way, so... I'm not gonna have enough to, get any upgrades yet. I'm fairly certain, so... Let's just, let's drop off what we... Let's get rid of the shit, the old shit first. I never knew why they added, like, what's with this panel with the arrow on it and the light bulbs? Like, I never knew what this was for. Wow, first person in the door is a fucking thief. Okay. The fuck's the bird? The hell was that? The bird just, like, distracted everybody or something? Never seen that before. Also, what's this dude over there? Is that... that's the indecisive customer? I remember reading about that. Where you kind of have to, like, that was something the DLC added. You don't even. Drop that back out. Alright, what are we looking at with the new stuff here? Crystal shards are like the absolute bottom of the barrel. Now we got conductor metal. How high up does this go? Up to the vacuum tube at 7,200. Do we have any of those? Yeah, we do. Right there. Okay. Let's do like 800. I think while that bird was distracting everybody, that one thief actually took one of the books. It's unfortunate. Damn, this is looking promising so far. Okay, so that's right. That hasn't sold yet. Those sold for 1,400. Nailed it. Okay. What else we got here? Mercury. Say like 1,000 for that, maybe? Apparently we haven't picked that one up. Yeah, I guess we just haven't gotten that one. Something about the icon made that one kind of confusing for some reason. Don't mind me. Let's see how some of this shit sells first. I don't know if I like the indecisive customer. Because all you have to do is walk up. Like, you just have to go up to them and press A. And then they're like, yeah, I'll buy it. And that, like, it's not super engaging gameplay. Let's try, like, 2,000. Try to keep this shit moving. Try, like, 6,000 for the treated wood. Just kind of taking shots in the dark here. Fuck off with your quest. Fuck off with your quest. Yeah, how do you like that? Oh, you're a fucking rich man, so of course you'll just buy anything, and now I don't know how much to sell it for. Thank you very much. Thank you, and no thank you. Fuck off with your quests, dude. I wish I could just close this counter and just never open it. Ooh, that's too much. Oh, but he still bought it! No, he didn't. Never mind. I thought he was buying it, but he definitely didn't. 5,000. Okay. Tesla coil engine. We don't have one of. Energy capacitor. 4? Welding rods. 3, maybe. Maybe. Broken battery. We're gonna also try that at 3. What, this was on the hair show? Okay, 1,000 was too much for that, so let's boost that up a bit. 4,000 was too much. Too little for that. I think I said too much for Mercury too, I meant too little. Hmm, 3,000 was right on for the broken battery, so let's do 25 here. Put the battery out. Argon bottle. Like 10k maybe? I'm gonna be over ambitious and go with 12k. 1200's still too generous for that, and for that. Wow, 1200 was right on for that though. 12,000. I'm noticing I misspeak a lot in this game. Oh, nailed it on the wires though, okay. Yeah, those are 2,500. We're still not sure on that one. We're still not sure on that one. We have another one up. Oh, no one's tried to buy that metal plate sheet thing. Yeah, we had 2 thieves today, and I'm pretty sure one of... No, we did sell all 3 of the books. I just didn't remember selling one of them, I guess. And then that we know is 12,000. So this stuff we're still working on. Okay. Drop you in there. Let's go adventuring. So we need like the wires for these upgrades. For this we need... It's supposed to be like a padlock? I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. I don't even... Oh, there's the other egg. Man, I want another drink, but I'm also trying to like keep in mind that we only have like half an hour left in the stream, so getting up to get one now is kind of dumb. Unless I decided to go late, but I don't particularly want to. Next week we might go late, since at that point it might be a... If we don't finish the game next week, there might only be enough left for like an hour of stream, so I might just push to finish it next week. Because I really have no idea how long the quote-unquote... Well, the no quote. I was gonna say quote-unquote extra dungeon. No, that's exactly what it is. It's an extra dungeon. I have no idea how long that is, so... I don't necessarily want to fight the boss just yet. Or do I? Maybe I do, because I still have all this extra health. Let's do it. Fuck it. He got wrecked. I don't think he hit me. Alright. We're not gonna leave just yet, though. I think we're gonna empty out this floor. You're thinking of drawing something? I need to do some drawing. I might try to do that tonight. Post-stream. Get the fuck off of me. That's still, like, my least favorite enemy, I'm pretty sure. That bat. So I could probably get rid of the ring that gives me the, like, barrier, because I get it through other means now. Pretty sure. Get the fuck off of me. I could maybe pick up the... I could put the vampire ring back on, I guess. I did save it. What the fuck? I thought I was, like, out of that hitbox, but seems not. Yeah, I'm doing more damage now, so the vampire ring might not be the worst thing. It's pretty shitty there for a little bit, but might be better now. Yeah, like, you can't recover that extra health. That's just, you have it only until you lose it. I keep forgetting it's Wednesday. I really have to think about what we're doing on Friday and decide if I'm 100% committing to that or not. I haven't even announced what we're doing on Friday yet, because I'm, like, not 100% sure. I'm, like, 98% sure. I'm, like, pretty goddamn sure. Goddamn, I almost didn't get that. Almost died as well, so it's also not a good thing. Probably will commit to it, and I'll probably reveal what it is on tomorrow at the end of the stream, at the end of Monster Hunter stream, when it comes time to say, I'll see you guys tomorrow for blank. That's probably when I'll drop the bomb. Let's get out of here. So yeah, I think I'm gonna drop that barrier ring and get the... I'm stupid. I think a lot of these rings were supposed to be like one-time only kind of thing. If I didn't like what the ring did, I just left it. I should have been taking it anyway, just to bring it back and collect them, I guess, but oh well. Yeah, Friday night's still unscheduled. I was throwing around the idea of starting a new playthrough, but then I realized if we want to start doing Smash again, that Friday was going to be a good night to do it. So I had already confirmed that I was going to put it on Friday, right? So I figured this Friday was like, well, that kind of makes sense, but then, I don't know, I'm still not completely sold on bringing Smash back just yet, is the issue there. So, we're not gonna do that, I don't think. So we're gonna start a new playthrough. I just haven't announced what it is yet. Just in case I change my mind at the last minute and I'm like, no, I want to do this. Like, I think of something else and I'm like, oh, let's do this instead. And I'm tempted to not start a new playthrough because if I decide to pick up Ghost of Tsushima, that's next week. So I'm gonna want to start playing that right away. So that's a bit of an issue, but I'm pretty strongly leaning towards if I do get it, it's not going to be until later. I'll probably wait to see what people think. You don't think I would? Just based on, like, what you've seen of it? We're gonna go with 10K on this. My heart did sink a little bit when I saw it on Amazon. It's described as an open world game, and I was like, uh-oh. That's not good. No. Still nobody's tried to buy this. That's inconvenient. Oh yeah, it's like... It has some stealth sections too. That also made me think. Uh-oh. I think, like, when you're playing at night, you're supposed to play it, like, a little stealthy. And then during the day, it's not quite so stealthy. So yeah, I was kind of like, But, if it's designed to be a stealth game, that's not the worst thing. Most of the time, my issue with stealth is games that aren't meant to be stealth games trying to pull it off. That's usually what really agitates me. Okay, so this is good. We still don't know that. We still don't know that. We still don't know that. Know that. Or that. That's the same as that, just for some fucking reason it wasn't sorted correctly. Fucking indecision, man. No, what you're saying is lining up with what I know about the game. So, you're not incorrect. The leap of faith there is that all of those things, if done well, can be fixed. I can enjoy an open world game if it's done well. I can enjoy stealth if it's done well. If they're not done well, then that is a bit of an issue. And that's the thing that most games, I feel, don't do it well. Damn, 800's too much for that? Let's try 700. He bought that stuff. Okay, so we know that's good. That one's still nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Do we still know about that one? Because we don't have one of those out. Hello? Why? I must have had one out and like a rich customer bought it, so I never got credit towards it. $700's too high too? Hello? That's so weird. Cause this is 500, and then that jumps up to 1500. But then this is like 700, they're like, oh hell no. That's a big jump. But yeah, what I'll probably do is I'll probably look to see when critic reviews start coming out. And I'll probably pick a few of those to read and see what people say. And then use that to influence my opinion a little bit more. And maybe I'll probably try to avoid watching streamers play it. I'll probably watch View check it out and see what he thinks. Because I know that View will be honest. I know that if it even if he likes the game but it has issues, I know he'll still be honest and say it has some issues. So, like, I trust his opinion. Everybody out. Pretty sure that's everything. Alright, we'll be looking at here. How much money we just make? That's it? Damn, that wasn't a very productive sales day. I'm thinking what we might do... Oh, that's right, I wanted to switch the vampire ring back. I think we, like, for the rest of the stream, we might just do some dungeon runs. That nerfs my damage, though, and I don't really like that. The rings are so, like, double-edged. To the point that I'm, like, kinda not into it. Bit of a downside. I think we might just do some runs through dungeons just to gather loot. And then at the start of the next stream, we can just immediately jump into a sale day of just selling everything we have. Maybe. It might. I don't know if it's, like, historically based. So yeah, it might. Okay, we'll have enough for one of these. Ooh, I have enough for that too. Hot damn, do it. That big damage. That big damage. So we have our weapon fully upgraded. Just needs enchanted. Bam. Max level weapon. We don't have enough to enchant our armor. Need more money. Oh, you'd be more interested if it was... if it went into detail about stuff like that? I could see that. The funny / sad thing is that I could see myself looking, like, watching a review of the game, and my opinion will be quickly swayed in one way or the other, I have a feeling. If I watch even one review, I don't think it's gonna be, I'm still not sure. It's either gonna be, yes, I'm gonna get this, or no, now that I saw more, I'm not interested. So I think I'm trying to figure out how to pace this, because I was just thinking we could probably get my armor fully upgraded by the end of the stream, but I worry that that's gonna make the next stream too empty. Because it's gonna be very... Oh, we just have to go beat the shit out of this dungeon really quick. You follow? It won't be super interesting. It all depends on how long the DLC is, honestly. And oh god. And I don't know how long it is. I don't want to know how long it is. I'd rather just do it and enjoy it, you know? So I'm trying to decide, like, where I want to cut myself off here. I mean, I think what we might... I think maybe what I was saying, we're just gonna do, like, a couple dungeon runs. Clear out, like, the first floor, and then leave. Just do that maybe, like, 3 times. Then we'll have a nice big batch of loot that we can sell first thing next time. Use that money to fully upgrade our gear. And then we can continue and do the rest of the dungeon. It's like I said to View the other day, the struggle of, do I go for a long stream and finish the game tonight, or do I end early so that I can get another stream out of it? It's a very real struggle that's just kind of never ending. Yes, I think we're just gonna fill up our inventory and then we'll bail out. I miss doing like 8-hour streams every day, to be honest, but I keep telling myself that it's irresponsible to do that because I don't want my back to like start getting really bad again. It's still not completely recovered. I can at least function, but I don't want to make it really bad again, so I don't want to push myself too hard. I did a lot of damage. I figured I could kill him before it became an issue. I was wrong. that was bad. That was bad. Nice. What show are you talking about now? Oh, Avatar. Let's get out of here. Maybe we'll only do 2 dungeon runs. I don't know how long it takes me to do even a run of that size. But I'm thinking we'll do 1 more, and then we'll call it quits. That'll actually leave us in a position where next time we can start with a dungeon run. Get a bunch of loot. And then come back and sell everything. So I think sounds slightly more comfortable. Starting the stream and going right into a sales day is kind of... That's probably not super interesting, right? Plenty of shit for... Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go down and do 1 more. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in Avatar that they do poorly, honestly. But it's been so long since I've watched it, so maybe that's not the case. But I haven't heard many people say bad things about it, so that tells me it's kind of good. It's one of those things that's just kind of like unanimously good. Which is weird, because it's considered unanimously good, but people don't rave about it to the point where people hate it just because it's popular. And I wonder why that is. I guess because it's not a terribly edgy show. I feel like stuff that gets worked up into that kind of a hype is typically edgy in some way. Which makes the fans just more obsessive in general. Yeah, you can't refill that extra bar of health. Let's go ahead and off the boss really quick. Oh, it does this weird slow motion thing when that connects. I wonder why. Alright, sure, what's down here? Man, they're being generous with these chests on this dungeon. Figures when I don't particularly want them. Oh, I'd have to get my sword and shield fully upgraded. Pretty sure we're gonna want that for the final boss. Okay, so yeah, there's still a little bit more to do than I thought there was. I want to go down into that, like, DLC dungeon, too. Not DLC dungeon, but that, like... There's that, like, goo dungeon that can sometimes appear. And I've been avoiding it because there's that one enemy that I, like, don't know how to kill. This is probably good already. That went way faster than I thought it would, but, like, we're already basically full. Blech. I remember the finale was pretty damn good. For sure. I'm gonna try it with the fist weapons, but I'm gonna have the sword and shield ready as a backup. In case that is a thing that is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna need it. Because I seem to recall it being something where you need to be able to block. Like, dodging just doesn't cut it. But they might have changed that with the DLC. They might have been like, hey, let's rebalance this and make this less stupid. Because it was honestly, like, the biggest issue I had with this game is that the final boss was really dumb. Do I want to try and go down and get more? Nah, let's not. Let's not. We can just hang out for a couple minutes, and then we can call it quits. How many do we have? Do you guys want to raid? I don't think we necessarily have enough people to raid, but let me know while I check to see if I even have anybody live that I'd want to raid. That's a pretty key part of it. I should learn to start checking that first before I'm like, hey, let's raid. But I guess I don't want to have something where I'm like, oh yeah, I really want to raid this, and then have nobody here. So, I don't know. I don't in particular have anything that I'd be like, yes, let's do this. Except for maybe that. That one looks kind of interesting. Although the other part of me... Part of me thinks I shouldn't, because Twain probably needs me to come over and mod. Judging by... We needed mods last night on Phoenix Wright, so he probably needs me over there. On the other hand, I know that he wouldn't want me to skip raiding on that regard. I know that he would, like, not want me to do that. He'd want me to just continue on doing things as per usual, so... I should probably do it while we have the chance to do one, even if it's just a small one. And I feel like it's been a while since we've been over there, so that feels like it. No, Volpe, you didn't do anything wrong. It was definitely not you. There was, mumblings after the stream that there may have been someone in chat that has played the games, but was pretending that he hadn't played the games, so that he could speculate and basically spoil things without anybody knowing that he's spoiling things, because they're just gonna think he's guessing correctly. And we were trying to figure out if that was an issue. Or not. And I'm still not 100% sure. He's either guessing... I don't know if it's a he. They're either guessing very accurately after, like, 4 guesses, or they're very good at throwing fake guesses out there to throw us off, and we're not entirely sure. But yeah, I should probably be available. Although JMT might be over there helping him out already anyway, so... I think he modded someone new to help tonight, too, so... Might be okay. Might be okay. Okay, let's... That's not right. Let's drop pixels really quick. Yeah, let's do a small raid. Small raid. The SMOL raid version. I want to support. In this case, it's like, oh, well, we've been over here before, but he's playing something that not a lot of people play, and I'd like to see more people play it, so I'd like to support that. So that seems like a pretty good idea. So yeah, let me grab this. They only just started, so they're probably going to be going for a while. Wow. Scarlet? Why the wow? What wow? Wait, didn't he rebrand? Not yes, but no. It's more of a reformatting. Okay, so there's that. God, I even stopped 5 minutes early thinking, oh yeah, we got plenty of time for a little outro, and I still almost ran myself out of time. Fuck. I should start ending like 10 minutes early, just so that we can just sit and ramble and chat for a little bit before we end the stream. Okay, anyway, so we're gonna come back to this on next Tuesday. In a week-ish, because it's technically Wednesday today. But ordinarily it would have been on Tuesday. So we'll probably finish this up on Tuesday, if I had to guess, unless the DLC is, like, fucking enormous. Tomorrow we're gonna get back into Monster Hunter with Eno and View, unless my allergies are going bonkers, or View's allergies are going bonkers, which I feel like is kind of a concern. Like, that could definitely happen. Mine were horrible yesterday, and it sounded like his were not great tonight. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully we can still get some hunting in. Friday we're starting a new playthrough, which I will announce what that is tomorrow. Oh, the spoiler situation. I'm honestly afraid to stream heavy story games anymore, because viewers make it so uncomfortable. Like, it sucks. It sucks. I shouldn't let them ruin it for me, but yeah, it sucks. Something that's nice about games like this is it's like, first of all, niche indie games, fucking nobody comes to spoil, which is kind of nice. It has to be something mainstream for people to be, like, that fucking trolly. So, that's a benefit. Anyway, like I said, Monster Hunter tomorrow, new playthrough on Friday, Saturday off. Speedrun Sunday is going to be more Sonic Forces. I'm going to forsake the avatar customization in an attempt to get a sub 120. I don't know what we're going to do after that, because that probably won't take all the whole stream. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Monday we're going to do Risk of Rain again, and then Tuesday we'll come back to this. Puzzle games could potentially be bad too. Maybe. But puzzle games are often not easy to backseat. It's not really easy to tell people, like, here's how to solve it, because it's visual. But yeah, that could potentially be an issue. Anyway, let's go see how Zombies is doing. He's playing Bayonetta tonight, which is, like I said, that's super cool. I don't see many people streaming Bayonetta. I'd like to see more people stream it. I might stream it myself someday? Maybe? I'd like to, but there's so many fucking games to play, so I don't fucking know, and I don't have the time to. So yeah, anyway, I want to support people playing, like, different stuff. That's super cool. So I'll see you guys over there for that. I'll see you back here tomorrow for some Monster Hunter. Thank you for hanging out tonight. It was a lot of fun. This game is super fun. I recommend it if anyone's looking for, like, a $20 indie title and likes dungeon crawling like this. It's very satisfying experience. I really like it. It's probably in, like, my top 10 indie games. I should try and make an actual list of that someday, but I feel like I'd forget something. There's too many options. Yeah, whether you were hanging out in chat or lurking or watching offline, watching for a couple minutes or a couple hours, It is all appreciated, especially on an indie game like this, because like I was saying earlier, like a lot of people won't come to stuff like this. If it's a title they don't know, they just won't bother. They'll be like, I'm gonna go watch Mario Maker instead. So it definitely means a lot that anyone comes to stuff like this, for sure. So yeah, I will see you guys next time, whenever that may be. If it's tomorrow, we'll be doing some Monster Hunter with Eno and View. So I will see you guys over there for the raid, and that's it. Take it easy.